Zenos. Rise and shine!
Hey, Lily. Morning.
Fresh black tea?
Yes, please. Oh,
A healer is third rate if they just fix injuries. Second if they heal the whole body. And first if they make the world better. This is the kingdom of Herzath, a nation built on the backs of healers. They contributed so much and helped the kingdom not only expand, but become a place of real importance. The Royal Hospital is a gathering place for aspiring healers. There, they can learn more advanced healing magic and earn their license before beginning their journey as a healer. But somewhere in Herzath is a man who lacks formal training, meaning he doesn't have a license to heal.
awesome. Thank you. Appreciate the help. It's no trouble. As long as you cover my fee, I'm always happy to help out. Thanks again.
That was amazing, Zenos! Next up's a house call, right?
That's right. I should be back before dark, though.
Sounds good. We'll have dinner hot and ready. Stay safe!
Always do.
Dinner's not ready yet.
Let's see. Oh my, looks like stew. I'm always so delighted by your cooking, Lily.
That's my job. If I'm gonna be wifey material for Zenos, I've gotta keep churning out the tasty meals.
You're such a hard worker. As for myself, I'll be resting in my room for a spell.
Hey, Doc! Let's chill. Huh? He's gone?
Hey, Sophia. Zenos is out on a house call.
Seriously? Guess I'll wait around until my little healer returns. Here, I thought showing up early would guarantee me some quality time with the main man. Should've known better.
Sir Zenos, Linka has arrived. Huh? Where is he? Zenos isn't in right now.
Hey!
Linka wants to lick Sir Zenos from head to toe, while he fluffs her perfect tail.
I'm already waiting on the dock, so why don't you and your tail scurry home?
Linka will wait too. Don't forget that I live here.
Way to brag!
She's here too.
Well, Zenos, reveal yourself. I demand amusement.
Wait. He's on the house call. You can wait inside. But only after you fix our door.
So, the gang is all here, eh?
You copycats.
Admit it, you came here hoping for a taste of Lily's cooking.
No, that's just you.
All it needs is a secret ingredient. We'll sit down to eat when Zenos has returned. Will you three be joining us?
That was my intention.
I might as well stay since I'm already here.
Yummy! Please feed Linka. Lovely! The more the merrier. Oh, I better put the laundry away. If you can, keep an eye on the pot.
Whatever she's got cooking smells amazing.
Linka doesn't like to wait.
Patience is truly overrated. Let's have a little taste. Not like anyone will know the difference. It's next level.
Yummy! Linka isn't stealing food. She's doing a taste test.
Can't stop now.
Oh boy. Lily is gonna be royally pissed off.
Hey, that was Linka
This might shed some light on how the doc likes his food prepared.
Maybe if I'm lucky, Zenos will get home early.
We've gotten ourselves into a fine mess this time.
Linga thinks so too.
My full belly can attest to that.
It was really naughty of you two to eat it all!
Indeed. You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Unreal. Acute amnesia?
Oh, good thinking! Linga has super-cute amnesia!
Stay calm, ladies. We can just make more.
That's devious and smart. I'm down to help with a cover-up. Let's load this pot with ingredients.
Would one of you care to explain what's going on here? Well, ladies, go ahead. I'm listening.
It's kind of a complicated story, if you must know.
Linga has amnesia.
Afraid I can't recall either.
I'm certain you can do better than that. Once more, what happened to the yummy meal I so lovingly crafted?
It smelled so good I was desperate to have a little taste.
Linga was naughty. She couldn't help herself.
It was very good.
Great. Now you two have spoiled dinner and made her mad at
It's
us.
Chloe's fault for eating too much.
I have no self-control when food's that good.
Don't blame the food for your failure.
Someone's to blame for my overindulgence.
Denial's bad for digestion.
Ask Zenos to give me a checkup later.
Don't you dare waste Doc's time with your make-believe nonsense.
Plus, Linga's first. The fur on her tail needs Zenos and his magic fingers to make it all better.
It's impolite to share your delusions.
Uh-oh, smells like jealousy.
Jealous of you? When she has my taut body of polished marble to contend with?
Too bad for you, Sir Zenos doesn't like him big and bulky. He likes Linga's dual attack of dainty slenderness and fun time fluff.
Do you two even remember what we were talking about?
Loser Lizard says what? Huh?
Be trying to start something?
Don't ignore me.
Why not?
Enough. Please don't argue. Zenos wouldn't like it. I was so excited. We were going to share a nice meal together.
I'm sorry, Lily.
Sorry! Linga will help make it right!
I can help as well. I'll do the heavy lifting.
That's a nice gesture, but I only had enough ingredients for one pod. Now it's all gone.
Excuse me?
Huh? Forgive Linga!
I've been looking forward to tasting that delectable stew all day. Alas, you've deprived me of the pleasure. How's a poor dead girl supposed to cope? Perhaps I'll try nibbling on your stew-soaked soul.
It's apology time!
We're all so sorry.
Ingredients. How's this? Make it up to me by gathering more ingredients. On it! Linga's got you covered!
Easier done than said. I'll get you the real good stuff.
I'll bring whatever your heart desires.
Naturally, that was the last of the herbs, too.
I'm surprised you weren't angrier with them.
Anger doesn't really solve anything.
Oh, you have such a forgiving heart. If they heisted my hooch, I'd not only be furious, I'd curse them into oblivion.
Someone has to act mature. Besides, I like it when we get to spend time together. He'll probably be home before long. I hope we'll have dinner ready by then.
Look what I found. Care to explain your wicked behavior? Whatever am I going to do with you? Tell me where you've been and don't bother lying.
My stomach is hurting. I tried going to the hospital, but then it wouldn't help. out because I'm broke.
Did you honestly think a stomachache was enough to earn you a reprieve from doing your job? Stupid slave. Back to work with you.
Please, I beg your forgiveness.
A filthy grave like this is perfect for a filthy demi-human like you. Pathetic. Get on your feet already. You've already caused more trouble than you're worth. Behave yourself, unless you want to wind up inside one of these graves. Haven't you loafed around enough for one day? Hurry and track down something of value for me. Now you're too lazy to respond to an order? Absolutely worthless. I have some things to attend to elsewhere. If you expect to eat tonight, I suggest you get back to work. What are you doing? Wait, damn it, it's gotten into her. I need your help! My slave, she snapped, started attacking me. I require your assistance. Why should I care? Been full of yourself, eh? We're running out of time. That's her. What exactly were you doing here? Just business as usual. Nothing out of the ordinary. What business? Well, it was a little bit of farming, that's all. Who cares? My wounds need attention. I must get to a hospital as soon as possible. Get rid of the slave for me, and I'll pay you handsomely. Something wrong? That was quite violent. Are you feeling okay? Most impressive. Now stop playing around and kill her! No dice. Really? Afraid so. I don't kill for a living. If you keep talking that kind of nonsense, you'll be responsible for an aristocrat's demise! It's just a slave. I can snap my fingers and buy a new one whenever I wish! Here's the thing. I try to save lives. Doesn't matter whose. Right. And who exactly do you think you are? A healer. What kind of healer can do that? She's fast. Much faster than an average demi-human. Everything's okay. Just try to stay calm. Huh?
It hurts. I can't do it.
So that's what's going on. I do like dinner and conversation, but not snack time and possession. I'm here to help you. Heal. I wonder what kind of farming gets you possessed by angry ghosts. I'm calling it a day after this. Incredible. He healed her broken leg instantaneously. He's powerful. You aren't lying. You're clearly a capable healer. Yeah? So what? Save me! That's what healers do, right? Too bad I'm already off the clock for today. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow? But I'll be dead and buried by then. I need you to heal me right now. So it's gotta be today. That's gonna cost you. Hope that's not a problem. I trust that will more than suffice. Nope. It's not anywhere near enough. What? That's utterly preposterous. I already offered well above the going rate. Listen here. I doubt a licensed healer can get away with such predatory pricing. Maybe not. So good thing I'm an underground healer, working without a license. An underground healer? I've never heard of such a thing. It beats the heck out of grave robbing. Grave robbing? I don't know what you mean. Right, I guess you call it farming. I know. I'll take her, and we'll consider your debt settled. Her? You can't mean the rogue slave. Fine. You can do whatever you want with the beast. All right. It's a deal. Paid. Now go. This bloody job's not worth the trouble. You're up. My name's Zenos. I just bought you. Saw your name. How's it pronounced?
I'm Till. Hello. You said you bought me? That right?
Yep. Now, strip please. You were quite expensive. I've got to make sure you're in good condition.
Sure.
I knew it. Inflammation from a gallstone blocked bile duct. You were hunching over in pain. That and the jaundice caught my attention. I'll heal you.
Wait, what did you do?
What do you mean? I simply removed the gallstone. That was that.
Without an incantation or a magic circle. And no trace of an opening.
No big deal. Any healer worth their salt could do it.
But that was unbelievably incredible.
I disagree.
That's ridiculous! You cured me. I'm so grateful. How can I repay you?
A quick thank you won't cut it. What I want is a fair exchange. It's time to get to work.
Right, anything you need. I will pay you back. I swear I will. You can ask whatever you want.
Do you know where to find this? I'm waiting.
Yes, I do. Just follow me. There. It's this, isn't it?
Yes, thanks. I appreciate it, Till.
You're welcome. But are you really sure that's all you want from me? I was bracing myself for a lot more, and I'm willing to comply.
Nah, your job's over.
What's that mean?
That your job's over.
But I'm still very much indebted to you.
We're square now. Got it? I demand a fair price for my labor, and I always give the same in return.
I get it, but I haven't done anything for you.
The leaves. You found them. Couldn't have done it without you, of course.
Yeah, but they're just leaves.
Doesn't matter. To me, their value is equal to what I did for you. Your life is your own. You can do what you want with it.
You mean I'm free? Just like that?
I'm home.
Welcome back, Sonos. Dinner's not ready yet.
Oh,
What are you doing here?
actually, probably best not to ask.
Also, Lingus innocent.
I assure you, I did not eat your dinner.
Vegetables, fish, and lots of meat as well. I won't let it go to waste.
Oh, unless I'm mistaken, you had an enjoyable day.
Didn't see you.
Well, well. Am I sensing the arrival of a new lady friend?
Don't tease me.
Since everyone brought so many ingredients, I can make lots of yummy food.
Oh yeah? Sounds great.
Off I go. I'll bring some tea first. To drink together.
Thanks.
少しの帳に光さす
What's this for? I figured you'd never seen one before. It's a gold coin. That alone is worth more than a dirt poor bum like you would normally make in his entire life. Aston, what's this about? Xenos, I can't remember the last time you were useful. You're dead weight and we're cutting you loose. That's not true. I've been useful. Why are you doing this? You said we were friends. You're still as dumb and gullible as you were when you were a kid. We only recruited a piece of trash like you because you were disposable. It's a lot easier when your human shield gets killed if you don't care about them, you know? A pauper like you is no better than livestock. It'd be sad how a beast of burden thinks he's part of the gang just because we fed him, if it wasn't so damn funny. We're in the big leagues now. We've become one of the most famous parties around. Yeah, because I was there too. Oh, please, are you really gonna try to credit our success to your shady, self-taught healing magic? Our party's gotta look good for the aristocracy and royalty from here on out. We're not getting passed over because we've got some slum-born pissant in our crew. Consider that your severance. It's enough to get you wherever you want to go. But don't forget, you keep that impoverished mouth of yours shut about ever having been a member of the Golden Phoenix. So he's paying me for my silence. Fine then.
Better keep a tight grip on her. You know how rare elves are.
Don't even think about trying to run from me, little elfin girl.
What am I supposed to do now?
This is your fault, you brat!
Huh?
What are you doing stabbing holes in our merchandise, you fool?
I'm sorry, she was attacking me.
Whoa, did you stab a kid?
Get lost. This is none of your business. We can do what we want with our property.
Right. I'll buy her from you then.
Sounds like a deal to me. The bleeding brat's all yours. Time to go. The kid's dying. We might as well make some money off of her.
Oh, good point. Nice thinking, boss.
Hey, you still there?
It's so cold. Am I dying?
Not today. I can easily mend this.
You can't help me. I'm so close to death it doesn't hurt anymore.
Yeah, well, that's probably because I already healed you.
What? There's not even a scar where the wound was. I seriously thought that I was going to die. How am I all normal and not dead?
I'm a healer. It's what I do. I only had to remove the arrow, repair the damage, and then seal up the wounds.
Thank you so much. You saved me. Thanks, mister.
Yeah, so, what's your name, kid?
It's Lily. I'm sorry. Your money.
What, you mean the gold coin I gave those creeps? Nah. Holding on to Aston's hush money was leaving a bad taste in my mouth.
What's your name? And who are you? Are you like some famous healer?
My name's Zenos, and no, I'm completely self-taught and don't even have a healing license. Now come on, I'll walk you home.
I don't, have a home.
How about we find you some less stabbed clothes, and then get you some food?
Oh, okay. This is so yummy! Aren't you gonna eat anything, Zenos?
No, I already had dinner.
Well, you're missing out. It's yummy!
Truth is, I'm flat broke now, but I can worry about that later. What am I gonna do with her, though? Maybe an orphanage? No, just thinking about the way they treat her is enough to depress me.
So do you live or work somewhere around here?
Actually, I just got kicked out of my old adventuring party. I've got nowhere to go.
Really? So you're just like me then?
Yeah, I guess so. I better get to work looking for a new job, huh?
I'm sorry, but can I get some water, please?
Oh, your arm. A bullet hole rimmed with charred flesh. A magic gun wound?
Yeah, I got careless and they shot me for it. I'll live, but it sure feels like my damn arm's about to fall off.
Don't be dramatic. It's worse than a scratch, but it'll heal before you know it.
Sure, man. How about you share whatever you're on?
Although, it looks deeper than I first thought. Better be safe and include an incantation. Heal.
What sort of weird magic did you do? Who are you?
His name is Zenos and he's the greatest healer ever!
Xanos, huh? I'm surprised I've never heard of such a great healer before. Here. Thanks, man. I'll see ya. I'm gonna remember you.
You got quiet all of a sudden. Is something wrong?
A restaurant serves you food, but only if you pay them for it. So does it work the same way for healers? Can they get paid for their services?
Well, yeah. Sounds normal to me.
Right. Huh.
Thanks, mister!
You remember how you said thanks after I healed you? That was new for me.
Yeah, of course. Thanking someone for helping you is another normal thing most people do.
All right. It's settled. I'm gonna open a healing clinic.
A healing clinic?
What you said earlier made me happy. Nobody has ever thanked me like that before. But I'm from the slums, so this won't be easy. There's no way I can get a license, let alone operate a legit business. The only option is to open up shop in the shadows. I'll have to work as an underground healer.
An underground healer? That's awesome! You're incredible, Zenos! I want to help you and work in your clinic!
It's straight up illegal to run a clinic without a license. Should I really drag an innocent kid into that?
You already paid good money for me, which makes you my legal master. And that means you're stuck with me, okay?
Jeez, I was only trying to help you out.
Oh, did you buy me just so you could throw me back in the gutter? That it? You're done with me?
Don't yell stuff like that without context. Fine, but just till we find you someplace safe to live.
Really? Alright, deal! And I promise that I'll take good care of you and treat you right.
Seriously, careful with the phrasing.
Are you sure this is where you want to run the clinic? I haven't seen a single person this whole time.
Yeah, this part of town is long abandoned.
Why pick it if there's no one to heal?
Well, I can't exactly run an underground operation out in the open.
Oh, that makes sense! You're really smart, Zenos!
And there are a lot of intact empty houses around here as well. Oh, this one looks alright.
Huh?
Come on, let's take a peek inside.
If you want.
What's wrong? You scared?
It's just, there could be monsters. I mean, it's the exact kind of creepy place they love to hide out in. What if we run into a wraith? We'll be goners!
A wraith?
They're the strongest of all the undead monsters. They look like any normal person, but if they touch you, you die, and then you turn into a ghost that has to obey them. Wait a sec. Here. All you have like that brightens the night. Chase away the darkness with your dazzling shine. Show me the way. Illuminate!
You didn't mention you can use magic.
Yep, just simple stuff though. Wow, this place is...
Yeah, it's not bad, right?
What, you seriously think so?
Of course. I mean, it's got a roof.
Yes, it does, but still...
I'm used to spending my nights outdoors and alone from my time in the party. Oh, the structure itself is solid, so it really won't be hard to make it livable.
You're super optimistic, aren't you?
I've already lost everything I had. Negativity won't help.
The aroma of life. I want your vigor. Give it to me.
Is that actual race? I told you you went in here!
And of course it's occupied. I should have guessed. It's gotta be the best property for miles.
How are you so calm right now, Zenos?
Alright, so that's what you call a wraith. I've taken down like 100 of these things. Anytime Aston got into a foul mood, he'd order me down into an underground labyrinth, and that place was crawling with him. But hey, that's how I learned undead monsters are weak to healing magic.
I've heard encountering just a single race means certain death, but 100?
I'm sorry, but this house is the only viable option around here. We'll stay out of your way, though. You'll barely notice us.
Is this some sort of jest, you wretch? You're welcome to stay, but only if you're dead!
And... yeah, sorry. You were gonna kill me, so nothing personal.
Your manner is unacceptable. How dare you provoke the wrath of Carmilla, Queen of the Spectres! Come to me! Gather my servants! Slaughter these cavalier and impudent humans!
Please, no!
How annoying. I had intended to do this the peaceful way. Without high heel.
It can't be. What in the world are you?
An underground healer, nothing more. And I'm really sorry. All we need is a room to heal in and one bedroom.
You may use the first floor, but the whole second floor is mine!
Appreciate it. Thanks so much. We did it.
We did, though I don't know if I should be celebrating or panicking right now. I'm deathly bored.
Understandable. At least it gives us time to clean up. This place is finally starting to look like a real clinic, though most probably don't have a resident wraith.
Looks great, just empty. Maybe it would help if I got out and advertised a little. We went through all the trouble of making this cute nurse's uniform.
If we make ourselves too visible, the Royal Hospital might find out about us.
I know, but how else are we supposed to get patients?
Don't sweat it. They'll start trickling in before long.
You think so?
Hey, is this Zenos' clinic?
Wow, what great timing! Hello, sir. How can we help you? Wait a sec. I feel like I've seen this guy before.
I knew you'd show up.
And how exactly did you know that?
Because your average Joe wouldn't walk around with a magic gunshot burn. And people like that tend to have their reasons for wanting to avoid being seen at a normal hospital.
Call me Zonde. I was actually hoping you could help out my sister.
Hey Doc, my bro tells me you're a real impressive healer. You up for it?
Not sure how impressive I am, but I can take a look.
My arm's been feeling weird lately, ever since I got shot.
Must have been a magic gun with a poison ammunition effect. Bullet's still there, causing the surrounding flesh to rot.
You got all that from a quick peek?
I was almost forced to be a test subject for something similar.
Yikes, there's some real psychos out there.
That's for sure. I probably ought to get some payback for it one day.
So, can you fix it?
Your arm is almost completely dead. It would be best to amputate before the poison spreads.
It is what it is. What do I owe ya?
1 million win.
Are you kidding? You want 1 million yen for lopping off an arm?
Keep your cool, Zonde. Gotta say, Doc, you play one heck of a game of hardball. But are you sure that's the correct price for someone like me, Zofia the Tornado?
So you're Sophia the Tornado. Seems my first patient's a big deal. One of the 3 slum bosses and leader of the lizard men. A hero of the downtrodden who steals from crooked merchants and returns a portion of it to the poor.
So you want to charge $1 million Wen to hack off my bum arm? I'm gonna need you to justify your greed real quick, like. And if you can't...
First of all, who said I was only gonna cut it off? I'll also have to make you a new one. And regeneration is exhausting. I'm never working for free again. I don't care if you're a big shot in the slums or even a king. I demand fair pay for my labor.
Huh? You trying to pull something? I've never heard of a healer who can grow back someone's arm.
Huh? Other healers can't do it? Very odd. Since I never had formal training, I don't know what's normal. I'm gonna get started.
Okay. Let's hope you can actually perform miracles.
Scalpel.
What even is that thing?
Huh? An incredibly sharp blade forged from mana. It's sterile and I can summon or dispel it at will.
I've also never heard of a healer who uses tools like that.
Oh, seriously? I wonder how they make their incisions. I'll cast a sustained release healing spell to numb the pain and then... There. Now for the hard part. Defensive magic to control the bleeding while casting several healing spells amplifies the regeneration of the wound. First the bones. Next up are the nerves, blood vessels and muscles, and last, skin. It's done. I'm wiped out. A rush job would have been much easier, but a perfect restoration really takes it out of me.
You did it! Great job!
Okay, that was pretty incredible. I've never met a healer like you before.
We've got company!
She's our housemate, and a wraith.
You live with a freaking wraith?
I was hoping you'd fail so she would die. There goes my meal.
She's way too bloodthirsty to share a roof with.
Nah, she's a real softie once you get to know her.
You sure about that?
So not only are you an amazing healer, you've got a sense of humor too. I like you. Enough to start sending my people your way. Naturally, I'll let them know you don't work for free.
Zenos, I made some tea!
Thanks a lot. You're so considerate.
Keep the praise coming.
Question, why are there 3 cups?
One for you, one for me, one for Carmilla.
She drinks tea.
And why wouldn't I?
Fair enough.
Be careful not to burn yourself.
I will take your advice to heart.
Wraiths who worry about mouth burns aren't so scary.
Well then, perhaps I should give you a chase to keep the fear alive.
I find it hard to believe how many patients we've been getting since you treated Sophia.
It sure is.
But not a single death, which is most irksome for me.
Hey, Zenos. Why do you think the lizard men are getting injured all the time?
Most likely a beef with the other factions. There's a 3-way demi-human standoff in the slums, and the fighting is relentless. The lizard men, the orcs, and also...
What was that?
Chances are we're about to meet the 3rd faction.
So you're Zenos, the underground healer. You can call me Linga, boss of the slum werewolves.
She's behind all the illegal gambling in the underground. Linga the Tyrant. Somehow I keep crossing paths with underworld big shots. It's technically past business hours, but I offer emergency service.
You're the emergency here. It's not fair. We go to all the trouble of beating Sophia's lizards to a bloody pulp, and they just keep on coming back. So, Zenos, sounds like you're some kind of miracle worker or something.
I'm just an underground healer who doesn't even have a license.
Linga's gonna kill ya!
Are you listening?
No one's allowed to heal up Sophia's lizard men like that!
Hello? Nothing.
If Linga stops you, she'll win! Ah! Why isn't your head chopped off?
I had a feeling you weren't listening to me. Lily, wait in the back room until it's safe. My defensive magic's also self-taught, but it worked.
No way! How come Linga's axe didn't even leave a scratch? Attack!
Hey, stop it.
What? For real? Fine then! Werewolves! Take the building down!
I would advise against that.
damage my home. Now suffer!
Wait, Carmilla. I know how you feel. I couldn't be more pissed off about them pulverizing my clinic. I just fixed it up.
Then why are we wasting time? Come on, let me kill them!
The second floor is still yours. If they wander up there, then have at it. But the first floor is my clinic, and it's for saving lives, not taking them.
I know that. You're so irritating.
You were angry. Thank you.
It's not like it was on your behalf or anything. I've just been more comfortable in my house as of late.
There's no way! The Wraith listened to him? Sir Xanos, we're so sorry for being bad, but we never could have guessed that you had your very own attack rays!
That's actually incorrect.
You see, us werewolves are creatures of the night! It's in our blood to be super afraid of any higher beings like wraiths and vampires! So it's really bad that we were rude to someone who commands one of their own!
I don't command her whatsoever.
Everyone, kneeling time! Let's show him how sincere we can be!
Right, boss! I almost forgot that she's incapable of listening.
Aren't you Xenos, the underground healer? Someone wants a word. Lady Leyway, head of the orcs.
Yeah, I had a feeling this was gonna happen.
You expected an orc to come?
We started with the lizard men, then came the werewolves, so next up is the orcs. Their leader's a big deal, and made a fortune on the excavation of monostones. It's been a month since I opened the clinic, and after this, I'll have already crossed paths with the leaders of all three of the slum factions. Tell me something. Would you say your boss is the reasonable type?
I'll have you know our beloved Lady Leyway is as wise as she is dignified.
Let's hope that's accurate. Sophia's been dropping off extravagant gifts every day, and Linka's been building a massive palace next door to make up for the mess she made. But if the Orcs leader is reasonable, there's nothing to worry about. Tell me, why didn't she come in person?
This place has been crawling with loads of lizard men and werewolves recently. You think I'm dumb enough to bring the boss lady straight to the heart of enemy territory?
How serious is it?
She can't be moved at present.
You should have led with that.
She's in here. Lady Leyway, I brought you Xenos, the underground healer.
Well, hello there. I'm Lady Leyway.
I figured as much. How'd you hear about me?
You're something of a celebrity to those of us who dwell in the underworld of the slums.
Wow, that a fact.
Blame the lizard men and werewolves. When they wouldn't stop raving about some brilliant healer whose identity had to remain secret, I obviously had to do whatever it took to hunt you down.
Damn it all. What part of secret underground operation did they not understand?
I'm told that you can heal anything so long as the price paid is equal to the service provided.
Let's just say I got tired of working for free.
I find myself unable to move from my throne here. What's your diagnosis, healer?
This must be a test. So be it. Scan.
What's happening?
I don't see any external damage, so I'm scanning your insides.
I've never heard of a healer who could do that.
But how can you heal someone without knowing what's going on beneath the surface? There's a lump in your abdomen, and I can sense mana. Is it a monostone?
You nailed it, Doc. What's more, it's a potent one enchanted for explosion.
I see. Someone slipped it in your food?
I wish. Thought it was a yummy rice ball, so I ate it up.
You're that stupid.
Hey, I may be ripped, but I still love to eat.
Unbelievable. I'm leaving. You'll expel it, eventually.
I'm afraid not. I partially chewed the thing, so there's not much time left before it detonates. Not to mention, if I move too much, that could set it off.
So that's why you can't be moved.
The real pressing issue is that my men here refuse to leave my side.
My chief, if you die, we all die. We swear we'll never leave your side.
Fine. So why am I here?
I've decided to donate our wealth to your noble cause. When this monostone finally detonates, that'll be the end of the slum orcs. I'd rather give all the wealth we've amassed to someone who will use it for good than let it be plundered. And I've heard that while you demand high prices for your healing, you're gracious enough to treat children for free. I have a soft spot for the little tykes.
Did you ingest that monostone recently?
I did.
This scalpel.
Wait.
Try not to move.
Hang off! Watch that, buddy!
Whoa. What did you just do to me?
I extracted the mana stone from your stomach. Then, I sealed you back up again. As an unlicensed healer, that's the most I could manage.
Licensed or not, that was incredible. But if you're not careful, that thing'll detonate.
It's fine.
But how are you unharmed?
I protected my hands with defensive magic. It still hurt though, so I healed them. That's that. You can have your key back now.
You truly are amazing. And if he hadn't helped me, you'd have inherited our entire fortune, though.
I demand a price equal to the work I perform. Your fortune would be too much.
I like your style, Xenos the Underground Healer. The orcs are indebted to you now. If you ever need any help from us, just say the word and you'll have it.
That's really not necessary.
But you deserve no less. In fact, we can even provide around-the-clock orc-powered security for your clinic.
I must emphatically decline.
Now that that's over, I'm suddenly starving. Care to join me for some rice balls, Xenos?
Maybe lay off those for now? What's with the exaggerated grumpiness?
The 3 underworld slum bosses. They've been visiting a lot lately.
I suppose so. Hadn't really occurred to me. Sophia on the day of the moon, Linga on the day of water, Leyway on the day of gold. Though I'm not quite sure why they came, since they weren't injured.
You seriously have no idea why they keep coming here to see you?
It has to be boredom.
I don't think that's it. Try again.
It's love.
You were eavesdropping?
Can't you see that the 3 of them are infatuated with you?
What? No way. How could they be? I'm just an underground healer who doesn't even have a license.
Yet I know what I've witnessed. I've been watching those women from up above, and I recognize love sickness when I see it. I've been alive 300 years after all.
Alive is pushing it.
Now I'm even more worried. It doesn't help that they're so pretty.
Not to mention the weirdest people I know.
It's only a matter of time before the 3 demi-human leaders wage a war over Xenos, and I can't wait.
Such nonsense.
Lily, do try to up your game for me. The others have been much more amusing.
That's no fair. They're older than I am. I can't compete with them at being sexy.
All young maidens in love are beautiful.
Thanks so much for saying that, Carmilla.
The 3 demi-human leaders fighting over me? That's so ridiculous, it's not even funny.
Hey, Doc, if I were to declare war on the others, could you be persuaded to side with the lizardmen?
Huh?
The Great War of Xenos is finally upon us. Sir Xenos, Linga is ready to take over the slums, so you gotta join the werewolves.
What?
Xenos, the time has come to wipe out the other.
That's enough! The battle's set to start at noon on the next day of ground.
It's a total war between all 3 slum factions. Your womanizing is going to be the cause of so much bloodshed.
I don't appreciate the way you're phrasing that. And I don't get why you're over here pouting, Lily.
Took some guts to show up today only to die. Hope you're ready to settle who runs the slums once and for all.
That's hilarious! Especially because you're about to find out just how easy Linga's been going on you 2 this whole time!
It's pure foolishness to think you can stand against the orcs in Mortal Kombat. I'll be sure to kill you both quickly.
Hold it right there!
Sir Xenos?
Don't worry, I didn't come here to try and stop you from fighting.
Huh?
I'm well aware that you 3 have long-standing grudges after years of conflict. So do what you need to do, and let's be done with it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, what do you know? We got the doc's approval. So let's make this a fight to remember. And whoever's the most alive by the end of it can claim him as their prize.
You're on! That just means he's already Linga's.
His chastity belongs to me and no one else.
Hey, Xenos, is all that really true?
No, I never agreed to any of it.
What's going on? Those jerks won't stay down. Doesn't matter how bad we beat them, they keep getting up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've cut through at least 30 of these guys by now.
What the? My wounds started healing on their own.
It's like I said, I'm not here to stop you from fighting. Have at it. That said, all 3 of you are my patients. So when you're hurt, I'm gonna fix you. If I didn't, what kind of healer would I be?
Guess that explains it. I feel like a fool for not noticing way earlier. That's our doc for you. Working his butt off while we were all busy fighting.
But Linga's never heard of a healer who can heal lots of people all at once and for a really long time, too.
He said to have at it, but I never dreamed he'd heal us all. At this rate, the fighting might just go on forever.
Right. It'll never end. She hits me, so I get revenge. He kicks me, so I retaliate. Forever and ever. Still want to fight? I'll be waiting right here if you do, and rest assured, I'll be getting paid for everything.
Okay, I hear ya. If we can't really end this war, then this has just been a big fat waste of time.
Linga feels so silly now. We got super tired and sweaty for nothing.
I feel strangely satisfied after such great fighting.
That's all she wrote. Given what Doc said, I vote we wrap this up for today.
Werewolf faction agrees.
An orc proverb. Forgiveness is strength.
Know what? Now there's only one thing left for us 3 to fight over.
And Linga's way ahead of you on that front.
That's one battle I will truly never yield.
One thing left. Wonder what it is.
Well, this certainly hasn't hurt your popularity. But I still don't get why you did it, though.
Well, my mentor once told me something. 3rd-rate healers just heal wounds. 2nd-rate the body. 1st-rate healers make the world better.
What was your old mentor like? You've got me curious.
Bit of a weirdo, but very impressive. I may just be a 3rd-rate healer, but I'm gonna do whatever I can to improve things in the slums.
Amazing! You're so noble!
That's what I'll tell people anyway.
So you don't mean it?
Well, think about it. They're all regular patients at our rundown clinic. We can't risk losing their repeat business.
You liar. He knows that if everyone gets along, there'll be a lot fewer injuries, which means fewer patients for the clinic. Hey, Zenos?
What's up?
Have I ever told you that I really, really like you?
And I like you too.
That's nice. But I don't feel like you get what I'm trying to say.
Okay, then tell me what I'm missing.
Nope. Just forget it.
Well, let's get paid and then head on home.
You're still gonna charge them?
You bet I am. Do you know how much work it is to heal that many people for so long? They owe me an equal fee.
You think Carmilla will be disappointed that no one died today?
Yeah, probably. Serves her right.
I don't know. I bet she's secretly happy.
You called for me, Division Commander?
I've been waiting. Vice Commander Krishna.
Has something happened that requires my presence?
I'm afraid there have been some rather concerning rumors floating around town in recent days.
Go on.
Apparently, the turf war between the demi-humans of the slums has slowed to a halt.
How could that be possible? The lizard men, werewolves, and orcs have been feuding over that same territory for years by this point. I have a hard time believing they'd suddenly decide to stop.
I know, but on the off chance it's true, we must investigate for the good of the kingdom. Herzeth has long prospered under a strict hierarchical system that places the royals firmly at the top. Citizens vent their frustrations on the poor, who vent their own on each other, especially those of other races. This creates a natural equilibrium. Now, what would happen if the poor instead joined forces in a united front?
You believe they'd pose a threat to the citizens, aristocracy, even the ruling class?
The king is like the sun to our people. The Royal Order of Knights is sworn to defend the capital where our liege dwells.
But, Commander, the 3 demi-human races have been feuding for so long. Grudges like that don't simply go away.
According to the rumors, some third party acted as the mediator.
Even more implausible. Zofia the Tornado, Linga the Tyrant, and Leyway the Mighty. They're dangerous and key figures of the underworld. What sort of individual could corral people like that?
I am as skeptical as you are. Still, we can't just write off the possibility, even if it's quite unlikely.
And I take it that's why you summoned me here?
This issue could threaten the very fabric of our kingdom. It's not for the rank and file. I expect you to handle this, Vice Commander.
Sir, yes, sir.
I'm counting on you, the Iron Rose.
If such an individual exists, I swear that I will bring him to swift justice.
Adieu!
Zenos! Got it cold? Linga's tail will warm you right up!
I'm the most well-suited for that job. My muscles are hard, but they're warm, and I have big jumblies.
I don't have a tail, or rock-hard muscles, or even jumblies. I'm gonna make some tea!
It was just a sneeze. There's no need to overreact. Please be quiet while I'm working.
Don't think I'll ever get used to that healing power of yours, you know?
I just realized it's been quite a while since Sophia needed actual healing.
Got a girl some slack. You make it sound like I'm always here, even when I don't need to be.
That's literally the case.
I should probably warn you. I got this latest injury while I was working.
I see. You're a thief, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm picky about my targets, though. But the Royal Order of Knights has been keeping tabs on us. Had a bit of a scuffle with him yesterday, thus the injury.
Come to think of it, both you and your brother have had arm injuries like this before. Were those wounds from the Royal Knights too?
Good guess. One of them got me while we were sneaking into an aristocrat's house.
They got my arm too. That crazy lady blasted me with a flame magic gun.
What lady?
Pretty sure she's their vice commander. She's a super unhinged chick who they call the Iron Rose. She unleashes hell with a blank expression plastered on her face.
That doesn't sound good.
Oh, it would be quite troublesome to be on her radar. And you're already at a surplus for dangerous women, aren't you?
Not me! I'm the normal one over here!
There's no need to worry. I'm just an underground healer. Why would the high and mighty Royal Knights bother with a nobody like me?
My Wraith's instinct tends to be correct.
There's still no cause for concern. Are you about ready for lunch, Lily?
Yeah! What is it that you want to eat today?
I could go for a nice salad.
Linga wants some yummy fish!
Are you both insane? Clearly you were going to have red meat.
For the record, nobody asked you. But I guess it's fine.
Oh dear, it's time for me to go upstairs and have a nap. And by the way, you realize you're likely the only one in the royal capital who's capable of keeping all of the slum leaders in line.
I feel like a dangerous animal wrangler. Let's hope they're our last troublesome guests.
And with those ill-chosen words, Zenos the underground healer had sealed his own fate.
Don't drop ominous lines like that before floating away.
How could the slum dwellers be so joyful? Hey, you, I've got a question.
Sure. What's up?
I haven't paid a visit to these slums in quite a while. Things seem to have changed drastically. Your kind looks pretty cozy with the werewolves and the orcs now.
Sounds weird, but it turns out those folk aren't so bad once you get to know them.
Who managed to cure all the bad blood between the different demi-humans?
I mean, you know. Look, stranger, I don't know who you are, so I can't tell you about it. He keeps a low profile.
How fascinating.
See ya.
Hold it. We're not done here. I suggest you answer truthfully, and only what I ask. Who's the mediator?
I would never tell you. Everyone in the slums owes him our allegiance, even if you shoot me.
Just tell me the name of this mysterious mediator who has earned so much loyalty.
Amazing.
Yeah, seriously.
Hey, boss!
It's ill-advised to start trouble in enemy territory. Their arms should have been injured beyond any potential hope of repair. But based on that brief glimpse I just got, it's clear that they fully recovered. It simply shouldn't be possible. Okay, what am I supposed to do now? There are still too many unknowns at play. And I'm lost.
I'm suddenly getting chills.
Pardon? I'm in need of directions. I was in the slums, then found myself in this abandoned part.
That's no good. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I'm afraid a bad sense of direction is my only real flaw.
Really?
When I saw your light was on, I decided to ask for help. Would you mind showing me the way back into town?
Of course. You just go...
Hey, Xanos! New patient?
No, just someone who got lost.
This was a fruitful detour.
Wait a sec! No!
I'm surprised. Didn't expect to find a target in a place like this.
Xanos, no! What did you do?
I did my job. I'm currently working on a different case. I have also been investigating a string of child abductions in the slums.
Xanos would never...
You are clearly an elf child. This man is clearly a human being. He's not your family, but here you are. I found him at last. Pretty clever trick hiding out and setting up shop in such a desolate area.
You've got it wrong! Xanos found me and took me in!
Which is an illegal act unless conducted through proper channels.
You're not listening to me! He saved me! Xanos rescued me, okay?
What? Was I wrong?
As wrong as you possibly can be!
My apologies then. That was only a non-lethal round meant for apprehending suspects. Although he won't be waking up for a while. I'm a perfectionist when it comes to my work. Apologize. My deduction was off. I'm relieved to see you're all right, but how?
I just used some defensive magic.
You must be joking. No ordinary defensive magic can stymie my magic guns.
Well, it was some pretty basic stuff as far as I know.
Is this a trick of some sort? I see. Yes. Well, you're most certainly unharmed, but I don't see how. This has been a day of inexplicable events.
Yeah, I think I can safely file getting shot by someone I've never met before into that category.
Are you some sort of illustrious sorcerer? Devoted to the craft of defensive magic from an early age? Tirelessly mastering your field and earning you the name he who knows defensive magic?
Nope, none of that. And that is an awful name.
I have a lack of creativity when it comes to names, but that's my only flaw.
How many onlys is that?
There is no other explanation that makes any sense, though. You may hide the truth from others, but there's no deceiving Vice Commander Krishna of the Royal Order of Knights.
You're
The Vice Commander of the Royal Order?
I am. And you're Mr. Xenos? I do hope you will cooperate with my investigation.
I put up the signal to warn everyone to keep their distance, but still, fingers crossed they don't come waltzing in here.
I've actually come to the slums on a top-secret mission of grave importance.
Doesn't it kind of defeat the purpose to share that with me?
The mission is to locate a dangerous individual and take them into custody.
It keeps getting less secret.
It will be difficult for you to cooperate if I don't offer at least some specifics.
I never actually agreed to cooperate, you know.
Cooperation is mandatory for every citizen.
Stringency must be one of her only flaws. Alright, so who are you looking for then?
The mediator. Whoever ended the feud between the factions in the slums. Something wrong?
No, nothing at all. Oh, you little...
As an enforcer of order, I can't overlook the potential threat presented by someone who wields that kind of power. But the demi-humans refused to give me anything, even after I shook them down. Whoever this person is, he's a master of controlling people. Such a trait. He must be a servant of the devil.
That's going a little far.
Maybe he's not the kind of guy who likes the spotlight, so he cared more about stopping the fighting than taking credit for it. Maybe he's really shy, and it would be cruel to keep looking for him.
Are you telling me you know the mediator?
What? No, of course not. Just speculating is all.
Somebody with the power to unify these rival factions? That is a level of influence that could threaten the nation itself in time.
That sounds kinda big. I seriously doubt he's looking to cause the nation any trouble. Sure, he might be a stickler for things like money, but deep down, I bet he really cares about other people and simply doesn't like seeing anybody get hurt.
Lily.
It sounds like you know the mediator, elf girl.
What? No! No, it doesn't! I don't know anybody! I don't know a thing!
Well, no matter. I anticipated this difficulty in finding his trail.
Sounds like you need to get to work, so why don't I show you the way back to town?
You seem awfully eager for me to leave.
Well, no, I only meant that you've got an important mission.
Yes, you may have a point. I suppose I should be on my way. Why is there a bed down here in your library?
Oh, that? It's an old bed no one's using, so I brought it down here to throw it out.
In that case, I would greatly appreciate it if you could allow me its comforts. I've had trouble finding a base of operations. Here, I can remain close to my investigation. It is ideal lodging. I will of course pay you for my stay. It would allow me to weed out this freshly sprouted root of evil. I must capture him myself.
First a servant of the devil and now a root of evil, huh?
And so, with painful predictability, the clinic welcomed a dangerous one with open arms.
Here, nothing fancy.
Thanks. It looks great.
Huh?
Pardon me. My sensitivity to hot food and beverages is my one flaw.
You sure have a lot of flaws.
Why would you say that? Did I not just tell you I only have one?
Sure.
You're paying attention.
Something wrong, Lily?
Xenos, make room. And now, my usual.
I'm sorry, what?
I said my usual.
It's jealousy.
Will you please leave?
Are you alright?
Oh, it's nothing.
Okay.
Oh, I've gone invisible and I'm whispering so she won't hear.
It's more like you're trying to give me a heart attack. But go on. Why would Lily be jealous?
She's trying to prove her dominance to this random new challenger. Oh, look at me. You'll never be as close to Xenos as I am. She refuses to tolerate this joyless and haughty woman who impulsively blasted you with a magic gun. Not to mention the insufferable contrast between her stern demeanor and sensitive tongue. So what form will her fury take next? The bell has been rung. Now let battle commence!
Quiet down.
Your tea is still piping hot, Xenos. I'll blow on it and cool it down for you. Oh, Xenos, your hair's sticking up all over the place. Let me fix it for you. Here, Xenos, it's an apple. Open up and I'll feed it to you. Playing dumb. Guess I have to use the secret weapon Carmilla taught me. So, Xenos, later tonight, I hope you're not expecting to get any sleep.
She's really tired out.
Yep.
I win.
What's up?
I was thinking about what you said, how you had rescued her from some slave traders. Do you know who they are?
Sadly, no idea.
Too bad. I would love nothing more than to bring those criminals before the wheels of justice.
Shooting innocent people isn't gonna help with that.
I said I am truly sorry. I have a short temper. It's my one and only flaw.
And yet, you have so many. Like everyone.
I am meant to be a perfect member of the Royal Guard, as well as a hero to the people. I'm allowed a single flaw at most, and even that is frowned upon. Answer me this. As a powerful mage who has perfected defensive magic,
Still latched onto that?
if someone were to master healing magic the way you've mastered the art of defense, would they be capable of fully regenerating a mangled arm?
Surely there
No,
are...
it can't be possible. Not for anyone other than a saint or a handful of the world's greatest healers.
Why? What does it matter?
In the midst of a duel with Sophia the Tornado, I did a fair amount of damage to her arm. Yet, when I saw her and her minions in the slums, she didn't seem to have a scratch on it. If there is a person with the skill to heal such grievous wounds, then their words might have real gravity amongst the factions. Another investigative thread to follow up on tomorrow. I will find the mediator. I'll arrest him, and I'll bring the origin of all iniquity to justice.
Origin of iniquity? You really keep leveling up. Just curious, but why do you feel so threatened by the slums?
It's not really much of a story to tell. My mother was murdered by someone who was living there. She was a profoundly kind-hearted woman. She visited the slums regularly to feed the hungry. Helping others made her truly happy. Until one day she returned to us as a corpse. I was told they killed her while attempting to steal her wedding ring. Her infinite compassion had helped to save so many from hunger, but no one was there to save her. Her story, it's what's driven mine. It's why I swore to become a mighty hero capable of scouring crime from the slums and preventing others from suffering the same fate that my mother did. I achieved distinction at an early age and became the youngest vice commander in the history of the Royal Knights. My strong will and determination to carry out my duty eventually had earned me the nickname Iron Rose. Some people use it to imply that I'm uncompromising and unwilling to listen. But there's an even more widely acknowledged connotation the name carries. You see my face? Wouldn't you say it's like an iron mask? When my mom died, the act of smiling became unnatural and difficult. I shall return later tonight, then.
Don't pay her any mind, Zenos. Her story isn't all that unusual. I've seen a lot in my time, witnessed all the different ways a person's life can turn out.
Did you come down just to make me feel better? That's kind. Thank you.
Stop, I'm simply not fond of all this morbid mawkishness. What about the flag?
Right. I guess I'll take it down for now. Please try to be more careful.
Really sorry for the hassle, Doc. Oh, by the way, there's something you should know. One of my boys said that the night is sorry to impose, but I got lost. So you're the tornado. What are you doing here?
It's not what you're thinking.
You sound like a husband who was caught cheating.
This lady, well, she lost her way and wound up here.
So the poor soul lost her way. What a scatterbrain.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
You heard the tiny elf chick. I got turned around, and so I came in here to ask him for directions. But that arm looks better. I wonder how that happened. I have a sneaking suspicion it was the mediator who healed it. The same one who's collecting the key criminal players of the slums to threaten its innocent residents. You think we're the ones who are threatening our own kind? I know I'm a two-bit rogue, so there's a fat chance you'll listen to me. But every rung of society has crooks and lowlifes. Cut to the chase. Rumor has it the Royal Knights are investigating the child trafficking ring. But did you know that an aristocrat runs the whole shebang? The crime ring is based in the slums. That's just where their lackeys operate to throw the authorities off the scent. I don't believe you. You're all the same. You'll throw away the truth if the rapper isn't nice enough. Fine. Then tell me who the ringleader is. It's Kalendor. That's even less believable. He's a man who has dedicated his life to teaching orphans. There you go again, refusing to look beneath the surface of things. That's what makes the mediator so different. He doesn't care about status or whether someone has sharp teeth or fur. He sees right through that noise. He only cares about healing whoever needs healing. Hell, hate to admit it, but he'd probably save your life too if he ever saw your sorry butt dying. So long as you can pay the price. He's the opposite of folks like you who think the slums are the source of all evil. Your idea of justice? It's nothing but a sick joke. How dare you? I can't shoot her with you standing there.
Well, bloodstains are hard to get out, and I can't let you kill my patients.
Patience?
Sorry I didn't mention it. But yeah, I'm the one you're looking for.
That's impossible. You're the mediator?
Guilty.
I'm not buying it. The criminal I've been tracking is a master of healing magic. And you've demonstrated that you specialize in defensive magic. It would be impossible to wield two kinds at such a high level.
I'm not a master of anything, and both types of magic are concerned with amplifying the body's natural functions, so they're similar.
I've taken a lot of magic lessons and have never heard logic like that. But still, you've made one thing quite clear. You've sided with the demi-humans and the mediator instead of crown and country. I have no choice but to find a different base of operations.
Krishna.
The people of Herzath deserve a truly flawless hero. You shouldn't underestimate me.
Maybe it's deliberate, but she's heading in the opposite direction of the slums.
Should have gave her a compass. Wait, she isn't. Is she?
It's not every day that one has the pleasure of an unexpected visit from the Vice Commander of the Royal Knights.
Lord Kalendor, are you aware that a ring of thieves has been operating in this area recently?
If you're referring to the gang of lizardmen, then yes, I'm quite aware.
Right. And to address the issue, our intentions to enhance local security. We would appreciate it if you and your fellow nobles would help us by practicing strict vigilance. On that note, to ensure your safety, I'd like to do a security assessment of your manor.
That is certainly an admirable cause. If only you had told me beforehand, I would have had time to arrange the proper preparations.
We wish to assess your usual level of security. I beg your pardon, but it must be a surprise inspection.
If you insist.
Sophia claims that Lord Kalendor is the true ringleader, but the lizard was clearly lying.
Are you satisfied yet, Lady Krishna?
Your security's quite thorough. However, if I had to point out one flaw, it would be that...
Oh? Is something wrong?
I fear I've imposed on your time long enough. Before I leave, may I have permission to use your washroom?
Of course, by all means.
Lord Kalendor is the upper mid-echelon of the aristocracy, so why such extreme security? And then there's the distribution. The rear entrance has considerably more guards than the front. It couldn't be. Oh no.
Who's there? Someone scary?
There's no need to fear. From here on out, no harm will come to you children.
But who are you?
Who am I? I'm the hero that's going to save you.
Magic gun. I must admit I've taken a liking to the weapons you knights use. It's the perfect tool for keeping insolent brats in line. A lowly knight like you should know better than to sniff around the business dealings of a nobleman. Your single function in life is to keep the rabble in line and keep silent, understand? The flawless Iron Rose, reduced to a wounded heap of suffering.
Forgive me, children. Mother, I was wrong. It seems I'm not really a hero after all. Oh, damn, don't tell me that broad's still alive. I knew we should have taken the scenic route. Sophia, you're here? I don't get it.
This was a dangerous move, and a bold one, but don't take that as a compliment. It's a flaw. I went out of my way for this house call, so don't be shocked if the cost annihilates your savings.
Who are you?
I'm nobody, just an underground healer.
And I'm his sultry reptilian guide.
Cut the comedy act. You're one of those filthy lizard men. It's basically a public service for me to ensure there's one less thief prowling the slums. Now stand down.
Don't hold your breath.
What a fool!
That actually hurt a little.
How are you still alive? You! No! This can't be happening! It can't! It can't! It can't! What's this? Who do you think you are, you ruffian? Please, a street rat like you dares to point that gun towards an aristocrat?
Maybe you shouldn't be shooting people unless you're prepared to be shot yourself.
No, wait. Just lower the gun and I'll give you whatever you ask for.
To be honest, I'm not in a big hurry to murder a stranger. It's not like we have bad blood or anything. All you've ever done to me personally is try to blast me a new one.
I beg your forgiveness. Nobles rarely apologize. Show a little mercy.
Denied.
What? You don't mean it? Wait, I can take a hint. You want me to apologize to the female. Right. I was absolutely remiss. Please forgive me for so rudely firing at you.
That was a sorry excuse for an apology. And let's be real, we're not the ones you should be groveling to right now.
But you're the only ones I tried to shoot today.
I'm gonna have to punish you for being so dense. You really think I'd let you get away with hurting my future patients?
Did you kill him?
The limiter was on, so he should survive. It's not exactly my duty to be judge and jury, you know.
I'm waiting. Please listen closely. Report what happened to the Royal Knights.
That sounds like a lot of pesky paperwork. I'll leave the bureaucracy to you. Seems you're down a left arm, a chunk of your torso, and some vital organs. Aren't you being a bit dramatic for such a minor injury? I thought you were the Iron Rose. Better not throw a fit when you see my invoice.
What are you, Mr. Xenos?
Why does everyone want to chat when I'm trying to work?
You're a hero.
Nothing that impressive, I'm afraid. Just an underground healer from a rundown clinic.
It's a miracle. With this level of healing proficiency, you really must be the famous mediator.
I literally told you I was.
I have failed in my own heroic endeavors. I realize that now that I'm standing before a truly flawless hero like you.
I hate to break it to you, but there's no such thing. Fighting for a good cause means getting hurt sometimes, no matter how strong you are, which would be where healers like me come in. Or so I was taught anyway. I bet if you asked them, they'd say you're the hero here.
You mean the children?
Hello? What's happening? Is the hero lady still gonna save us?
You're the one who first took action. There's a word for that. Hero.
I don't believe it. Could it be true?
Kids, it's over. I'm right here. Everything's going to be okay now. I'll have you free soon.
You've never met a real hero before. For so long, I believed my mother was a pitiful fool. Yet, looking back, I recall her eyes were always smiling as she fed the children of the slums without judgment or hate.
And you know what? I bet she was a hero to them, in the same way that you are to all these kids whose lives you just saved.
My mother. She was awkward, panicky, short-tempered, and so very forgetful. She was a truly flawed creature. But still, regardless of her many
Gotta say, I'm super excited to buy us some new tea.
Got that right. Now I'm super excited to drink it.
Hey, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Since your schedule's wide open, want to join us on some adventuring? You afraid it'll interrupt your moping?
I heard people from the slums weren't allowed to be adventurers.
Cry me a river. As far as I'm concerned, if you're motivated and have enough talent, then things like social status shouldn't matter. You got any special talents, kid?
I do know healing magic. Kinda.
You must think I was born yesterday. You're clearly too poor to afford that level of training, but it's a cute fantasy. Tell you what, I'll let you join our party. I'm well aware you won't be able to contribute much. It's worth carrying some dead weight to have a slave to do my bidding. Slaying beasts like that is child's play for me. But that's really no excuse. Somehow the little street rat is even more useless than I expected him to be. And place is in the middle of nowhere. I know this is our chance to curry favor with one of the 7 great nobles, but it feels like a waste of time and energy.
I'm still pretty hungover from last night's wine party.
Let's get this over with so we can get back to drinking. Awesome. Remember that barmaid?
After we told her we were the Golden Phoenix, her eyes lit up like a torch.
That's to be expected when you can slay a gaggle of magic beasts and walk away without a scratch. And now we're all living legends, even out here in the sticks. No. Targets acquired. Time to slay the beasts. Lord Fennel wants monster hides, and I'm a people pleaser. Guile, might as well use defensive magic.
Got you covered. Come forth, force! Become an unyielding shield against all that would do harm. Aid us as the spirit of aspirations pure and lofty. In case...
Thinks you can hurt me with those pitiful attacks. How the hell did I get burned? Now, Andres! Attack magic! You think I'm not trying?
I hereby try the laws of creation.
Useless fool! I should have kicked him to the curb as well. Hey, Kyle! What gives? Where's the defense magic?
I swear I'm casting it, but it's not working for some reason.
Should that hung over? Are you serious? Damn it! Every last one of them is worthless! No other choice! We're out of here! How the hell did some magic beast rated only B+ make mincemeat of you?
You wouldn't talk. You barely even scratched them.
Huh?
Guys, wild theory. Is there any chance Xenos was actually using healing magic on us that whole time?
Right. It's also snowing in hell. Still, it's about time we got a new healer. Someone with a license, for crying out loud, instead of a worthless peasant kid I picked up off the street. It took us 10 grueling days on foot to get here. You said your name was Uman? You'll be expected to pull your weight.
I would temper your expectations. I do most of my healing in the capital. Having an adventuring license doesn't make you an adventurer. It's most curious. The famous Golden Phoenix party who leave every battle unscathed, hiring a mid-ranked healer like myself to support them in their latest quest?
It's a long story that's none of your business, got it?
Hey, you think Yuma's gonna be alright?
I assume you're referring to your archer companion? He'll survive, but he won't be adventuring. Not ever again.
That confirms it then. I always knew that man was never Golden Phoenix material to begin with. Good thing the archer was thoroughly expendable. Guile is our shield. I am our sword. And Andres goes in for the kill with attack magic. Lord Fennel wants a scarf of firefox fur for his spoiled brat daughter's birthday present. And that's exactly what he's gonna get. I am not blowing my chance to getting good with the upper crust. I'll slice them in two with my treasured sword, the mighty Humber. What the hell? It's an ambush! Guile, shield us! Using magic is no damn excuse to get careless! No, why aren't any of my attacks landing? What's going on? My body feels sluggish. I must know why.
Mr. Andres will die if we don't get him proper healing!
There has to be an explanation.
Stop! I mean it!
I must know why it's happening! Are you trying to get us killed?
His defensive magic was in full effect. If it hadn't been, your friend would have died immediately.
Try and tell Andres that was a good defense. If you're done yapping, how about you fix them up?
I'm currently attempting to cast and enchant the spell based on the condition of the injury. This is the best I can do. You need to take him to a hospital with specially prepared magic circles right away.
We're in a time crunch. Just heal him already.
Please don't tell me you're that ignorant. Even the upper echelon of healers couldn't restore him out here. Only a select few elite healers or maybe a saint could pull off healing magic like that.
We've been taking damage since he left, but that's not why this is happening. It can't be. Hey, is it possible that someone could be capable of elite healing magic despite not having a healing license?
I've never heard of such a thing. Neither have you, right?
This is like some sick nightmare. There's no way a peasant could have achieved something so incredible. I'm overthinking it. He was just our party's slave.
I was remiss to entrust the Golden Phoenix with this. Be gone, and do not darken my doorstep ever again.
Please, just let me explain.
I need to speak with Lord Fennel directly.
Alas, I'm afraid that his daughter's birthday has already come and gone. What could you possibly say to make it right at this point?
Hear me out.
Sir Aston, Lord Fennel's righteous indignation is not merely a result of your failed attempt at a simple hunting excursion. If it seemed impossible, you should have had the foresight to report as much. Then he would have been spared the embarrassment of showing up empty-handed for his beloved daughter's birthday.
I couldn't admit defeat when it was my chance to cozy up to a big shot aristocrat.
Look, we were betrayed. It's not our fault. That bastard Zeno screwed us over.
Zenos who?
Almost forgot. All those years I avoided mentioning Xenos to make sure no one found out that we were adventuring with a nobody from the slums.
Never mind. Not important. Please, sir. I'm begging you to give us another chance.
I can't believe I have to debase myself for a damn servant.
Pray tell, how can a party with only half its members hope to make amends for this momentous failure?
Don't worry about our numbers. We're in the process of recruiting and we'll have those open spots filled soon. I guarantee we'll get the job done next time.
Hey, you sure you should have made those promises? We don't have any leads.
I've got this handled. I know exactly who we can get to step in as our healer. Our trusty slave.
You mean Xenos?
I can't imagine how desperate he must be. He'll probably weep with gratitude the moment I make the offer.
That's a genius idea.
I still don't buy that Xenos had anything to do with our party's success. I refuse to believe it. But the fact is, everything was going more smoothly when he was around. I'll use him like I did when we first began and regain all the fame we've lost to misfortune. Just watch. The Phoenix will rise again. And I'll be coming personally to drag you back to your old post. You'd better be grateful, Xenos.
Wanna grab lunch?
I'd love to.
Can you believe that? It's ridiculous.
Okay, go!
I give up. It's hopeless. He's probably dead in a ditch somewhere.
Nah, there's a small chance he survived. After all, I generously gave him that gold coin as severance pay. The depth of my kindness almost brings a tear to my eye.
The slums are enormous and crawling with people like him. We're out of luck.
I'm way ahead of you. We're gonna hire the 3 demi-human slum bosses to help us figure out where we can find him. We can count on crooks like that to have their finger on the pulse of what's going on around here.
That makes sense. Another great idea.
Hey, boss! This human says he wants to hire us for some kind of special job or something.
Does he now? Too bad my schedule's already booked solid and I'm on my way to pay a visit to the dock.
Damn, she is fine. Once I become an obscenely rich aristocrat, I'll give her the honor of joining my harem. The name's Aston, and I happen to be the renowned leader of a gold-class adventuring party called the Golden Phoenix.
That's an awful lot of hollow qualifications. It'll be dark before you're done. Let's cut straight to the point.
No. I want you to find someone for me. The man is a commoner named Xenos. Chances are that he wandered into the slums around 2 months ago.
Yeah, I know what this is. You're the insufferable morons who chose to kick the legendary Doc out of your little party. I'm impressed. You look even dumber than I imagined.
How dare you!
Run along. The person you're looking for has 1,000 better things to do than listen to your pathetic nonsense. It's bad enough you already wasted my time on it.
Do you know who you're talking to?
You poor fool. Do you realize who you're talking to?
This is a waste of time.
What was that all about, Aston?
How should I know?
Oh, so you're the party that was stupid enough to kickstart Xenos out. Linga thinks you'd be better off dying and reincarnating as roaches.
Do you seriously know Xenos as well?
Sir Xenos doesn't have time to mess with toilet roaches. Leave if you know what's good for ya.
Come again.
You wanna fight? Linga doesn't have time for toilet roaches either.
Damn.
I feel like I'm going crazy!
So you're the garbage humans who tossed Xenos out of their party. What business could you possibly have with him?
Hey, listen here.
Keep your mouth shut.
You! I'd better not catch wind that you're harassing Xenos. We orcs wouldn't take kindly to that news.
Aston.
I don't want to hear it.
How could all 3 leaders of the demi-human slum gangs be enamored with Xenos? That can't be right. It's gotta be someone else. Some other guy who's also named Xenos. There's no way he could have that kind of sway. Not a reject like him.
Aston?
What? It's him.
Lily, this way.
Wait for me, Xenos! Sorry, I'm still having trouble learning all the different streets.
The slums are pretty complicated in terms of layout.
I don't think I've ever seen you lose your way. Is it because you used to live here as a kid?
Hey! Xenos!
Huh? Aston? And Guile? Is it really you?
Yeah, you're damn right it is. It looks like you managed to survive without us somehow.
I'm surprised to see you in the slums.
Just a little detour. Care to guess why we're here?
No, not really. Well, we should get going.
Wait! Don't you dare turn your back on me! Damn it, I came here for you! I've been looking all over the place for you.
Why is that?
Congratulations! I decided to let you rejoin the Golden Phoenix. Try to
Oh, thanks.
refrain from bawling in gratitude. Wait, what the? I didn't hear that right. Sounded like you turned me down.
Because I did.
But why?
You even have to ask. You treated me like dirt and paid me next to nothing. So the shocking thing is that you think I would go back.
I'm trying to do you a favor here. I rarely hand out second chances.
Jeez, I hate the smell of desperation. Tell you what, I suppose I could bail you out on a quest whenever I have time to spare, but you will be expected to pay.
What are
My
you
rate is
saying?
50,000 for standard healing, 1 million for critical injuries, triple that cost if you need my defensive and buff magic too. Don't expect a discount.
You think you're something special now? You're still just a nobody with nowhere to belong, admit it!
Dr. Xenos! How's it going?
Hey, how's the leg doing?
It feels all better now, thanks to your healing.
Glad to hear it.
Dr. Xenos, come play with us.
I wonder who those mean-looking strangers are.
Hey, Doc. Thanks again for always patching me up.
Hey!
Xenos? Why do you think those angry old guys are so noisy?
I'm not old and angry!
Dunno, but we should head back now.
Seriously? You're not gonna rejoin the Golden Phoenix, even when I'm the one who's extending this charitable offer? I took you off the streets. I gave you work to do and somewhere to belong. That stuff was on me!
It's too late, Aston. Go, we're done here.
Come back. Don't ignore me. Get back here, Xenos!
Rather bold of you to launch an attack in front of a royal knight. And quite foolish. I can't overlook such behavior.
Oh, hey Krishna. What brings you here?
I came to see you, of course.
But this isn't where I live.
I lost my way. Yet I still managed to run into you. My lack of direction has paid off this time.
The glass half full approach.
I hear she's the youngest vice commander in the history of the Royal Knights. And why is she so chummy with a piece of trash like Xenos? Come on, this is completely absurd.
You. I'm taking you to the nearest station where you'll be charged with attempted assault.
I didn't want to hurt anyone, but I was forced to by that man. Huh? You can't just ignore me, Xenos!
Come to think of it, those saps who kicked Doc out of their group came calling on me the other day.
They came to see Linga, too. And they really did look stupid.
I must report that I also had a foul encounter with that dim-witted trash party.
You three don't hold back, do you?
I had a bad feeling about their intentions, so I asked some of my men to keep tabs on them. Hate to say it, but they lost the trail.
Same goes for Linga. Even the werewolves' noses have lost the scent.
Slippery. They found a way to escape the grasp of the orcs, too.
Maybe they finally learned their lesson and went home?
I hope that's the case, but if they go digging any deeper, we could be in for some trouble.
Dig deeper where?
She means the underground guild.
I don't get it.
It's a guild that's known for breaking the law.
They're the lowest of the low, and even our gangs don't trifle with them.
They're nasty. They'll do any awful thing for the right price, which is why Linga hates their guts.
They do shady drug deals, assassinations, revenge by proxy.
Then if those noisy old men go to the underground guild and ask them to do something bad, it could really happen.
It would take a lot of money, though. Their services aren't exactly cheap.
That is true. And if this ne'er-do-well is so determined to coax you back to his side, I would wager the fellow's finances are in a state of near depletion. Lucky you. That means he's too poor to stir up trouble.
Oh, that's a relief. Then we don't have to worry. What's wrong, Sophia?
Nothing. It's just, I remember hearing rumblings about someone who under certain circumstances is willing to take on unsavory jobs without pay. This person calls themselves the Guide.
still awake?
I slept a little bit, but then I woke up and noticed the lights were on out here. You want some tea? Or would that make it even harder to fall asleep?
Nah. I'll take the risk.
Like it?
It's as good as it always is. Thanks a lot. What's this?
When I have trouble sleeping, you stroke my head all sweet and gentle like this. It's your turn.
Can't complain. It is quite relaxing.
Unable to nod off, Xenos?
Seems I'm not the only one.
Well, I saw there were 3 cups of tea prepared. How could I refuse? I take it that encounter with your former party is responsible for your insomnia?
Look at that. You're worried about me. You're shockingly nice, Carmilla. I mean that.
I won't stand for mockery. And besides, you couldn't be more wrong. I tend to get bored at night, so this conversation was merely for my own amusement, I'll have you know.
My apologies. This is way too much tea for just me. Have all you want.
I suppose there's no harm in having just a bit more.
If I'm being honest, I'd forgotten about Aston and the others. But after that reminder, my only regret is not throwing a firm backhand in their direction. That said, this stirred up some old memories for me.
Speaking of, I seem to recall you saying that you learned your healing magic while you were living in the slums. But how is that possible?
It all started when I tried to revive a corpse. The rest is history.
That's forbidden sorcery.
Yeah, I was a kid. I didn't know anything about resurrection. My teacher popped me on the head for that.
How fascinating. It's not precisely the same thing, but back when I walked among the living, there was artificial life. Basically, the sorcery to create golems.
300 years ago. That was during the Man-Fiend War, back when the Demon Lord was still around.
It's a form of lost demon sorcery. They used a special kind of magic stone as a core, then added carbon and sulfur among other ingredients, ultimately leading to the creation of a golem.
Huh.
They felt no fear or pain and worked tirelessly for their aims. The very memory of those mindless abominations would send shivers down anyone's spine.
I'm curious, what kind of mischief did you get into, back when you were alive?
That was all such a long time ago, I have trouble remembering.
I see. You really don't like talking about yourself. Well, I guess we should clean up. Huh? What now?
Well, whatever it was came from the slums. Just a moment. Unbelievable.
I'm guessing you couldn't afford them, so they recommended me, right? No, that's fine. I'm not in this line of work for the money. You want my name? Everyone calls me the Guide. I see. So simply put, you're looking for someone to exact revenge for you. On both your main target and his associates as well. And what have they done to you? Yes, I do need to know. It's kind of a quirk I have. Most guild members aren't fussy as long as they get paid. For me, the motivation is important. If you don't want to tell me, we'll just say the deal fell through. Oh, you don't mind then? Well, talk about selfish and spiteful. You don't want revenge, you want to punish him for your failures. I bet you don't have any friends. Lucky you. I believe in spite. I'm sold, and happy to help. Fun little project of mine. Been eager to test it. This job's the perfect chance. Both of our wants fulfilled, 2 birds, 1 magic stone. Now then, it would be helpful to know your name.
Quit scaring me. What are you doing out here?
Oh, my curiosity lured me out. What could have caused an ancient ancient relic to rampage through our streets.
What about it?
Lily's still asleep. If she saw that monster, she'd never sleep again. It's best she stay in bed.
Doc, hey!
I'm glad you guys are all right.
Good timing. We were on our way to your place to get you. The three of us are okay, but...
Ringus Pack needs help. Lots are hurt, too bad to move.
About half the orcs are seriously injured as well. Any idea what that behemoth is? The size of that thing? Even I couldn't eat all of it.
Just stay calm, you three. So, tell me more. It's an artificial life form?
A sorcery that was thought to be lost.
Anyone know where it came from?
Afraid not, but one of my orcs said they saw it emerge from somewhere deeper in the slums.
Deeper in the slums, huh? Maybe the underground guild? Stop it. You can speculate later. Okay, first things first. I need you to work together and gather the injured in one spot. Who's ever behind this is gonna pay. And that's a promise.
It's as destructive as I had anticipated. The mobility is a tad sluggish, though. Nothing I can't fix for the next rampage. Still, it's more than enough to handle this request. Should be fun to see how Xenos reacts when the people who've come to rely on him start dropping like flies. The curtain has risen on the first act. Put on a good show for me, Xenos.
Carry them over here!
Follow the scent of blood to track down the injured!
I know you can carry 5 people at once. Show them the strength of an orc.
You'll want to get clear of this, Carmilla. High heel! Evacuate as soon as you've recovered. Damn it to hell.
Wow, you certainly sound upset.
Imagine getting dragged out of a deep sleep and then healing hundreds of people. Who knows if I'll get paid for any of this? And Lily's alone and defenseless. You bet I'm pissed off.
I couldn't even speculate what the Golem's master was after here, but somehow I doubt they're griping about you thwarting their plans as much as you are.
Well, this was unexpected. His skills are elite class, maybe even surpassing that. Quite the performance. I love it when I can't see how the plot will develop. That said, it doesn't matter how many you can heal. Until you stop the golem, you're basically wrapping a bandage around a decapitation. So what's your next move? You stand triumphant as the first act closes. Now let's see what the second has in store for you.
It looks like we found the last of the injured.
All of Linga's men are reporting the same thing.
Likewise from the orcs.
That's nice. Good work, you guys.
Yeah, right back at you, Doc. Nobody died thanks to you.
That is a relief, but that thing's still going strong. I guess it's unlikely it'll eventually get bored and wander home, huh?
More like impossible. Golems are created to only relent once their orders have been fulfilled. And I bet those orders went like, destroy every last bit of the slums, go on and have some fun with it.
Oh, for the love of... Hasn't it done enough already?
It is odd, though. A golem's core is formed by a high-purity magic stone. It could have only been found in the ruins of the Demon Lord's castle. And its power should have been mostly exhausted during the Man-Fiend War. The systems for black magic have been lost for ages. The other ingredients for that hulk aren't exactly common either. Who could have done this?
It doesn't really matter. We already know that they succeeded. I guess I'm off to exacerbate the pain in my ass.
You're leaving? Where to?
Isn't it obvious? I've got to take down that monster.
We're with you. You need backup.
Are you sure? Can't guarantee I'll be able to heal you on the fly.
I'm not gonna stand around while this thing stomps all over my home.
Nobody messes with our town.
Let's show this creature it picked the wrong place to run amok.
Carmilla, how do you take down a golem?
The only way is to destroy the magic stone comprising its core. It'll keep regenerating until you do.
Destroy the stone, huh? Well, that sucks to hear. I'm not gonna be able to resell it then. Alright, here's the plan. Hit it with everything you've got. Don't worry, I'm providing support. Start with agility boost.
What the? I've never felt so light on my feet before.
Their Zenos must have done something.
Hell yeah, now we can put up a real fight.
Strength boost. Impact increase. It's coming back to me. 2 important things to keep in mind. Number 1, the further I am, the weaker my magic is, so I've got to stick close. And number 2, balance my healing, defense, and agility boosts. They're similar, but their activation is distinct. They can't be cast all at once. Protect them on the ground, enhance their skills during combat, and immediately heal any injuries they sustain. Okay, I know what to do here. Take advantage of the regeneration time. Listen up, I need you to shatter both its legs.
I never dreamt of the day I'd be fighting alongside you girls.
Another thing adventures in us for!
Can't say I've ever fought with 2 more reliable allies by my side.
Over there, Doc! There's a kid!
What? Did they get left behind? I can't cast defense magic on someone I can't see. Can I make it?
My oh my. Aren't you chock full of surprises, huh, Xenos? The second act belongs to you as well. Now, time for the climax. One last ordeal for you to face, and it's a doozy.
But how? Golems can only follow simple orders. They don't make their own decisions. It's strange enough that it grew more enraged once it started fighting you.
Question for you. Let's say someone tried to create life from an imperfect magic stone. How could they bolster it?
Are you saying?
I just scanned the golem's whole body. The stone's inside the left breast. And it's not alone. Aston's with it.
It would be helpful to know your name. Okay, then. Let's do some business, Aston. Looks like you might have figured it out. Working with a flawed stone requires creativity. My solution was to combine it with a human life. The fusion of magic stone and man creates a new kind of core. Humans are hard to control with their complex emotions, though. So a simpleton governed by intense spite was a choice find. Didn't take much to convince him the magic stone was necessary for his revenge. And once implanted, I created the golem. He and the stone exist as one now. So what'll you do? Which tragic conclusion will the final curtain lower upon? After all the lives you've desperately fought to heal and save, the only way you can stop the golem and destroy the stone is by killing the man who rescued you from life in the slums. Now that's what I call drama. And the price of admission, it only cost one worthless life.
Okay. Sorry. You guys need to clear out.
But Doc, it'll keep regenerating if we bail.
Linda's got plenty of fight left.
Just let us handle the front line.
Well, that would be the smart thing to do, but healers should never fight on the front lines. Easily my mentor's 7th most repeated lesson. If you're focused on your own fight, you're not focused on supporting your allies. But still. Unfortunately, I'm the only one who can settle this with that jerk.
Dawn is around the corner. Given my antipathy for the sun, I'll be heading home.
Sure, I won't be far behind you.
Not that I was concerned about it. I'll be sure to have some tea waiting for you, though.
You make it sound like you're doing me a favor, when Lily will be the one who makes it. Aston, there's no one but the 2 of us now. Wasn't too far from here where you first found me. Guess that's where this all began, huh? I saw you save that little kid's life earlier. Kind of odd for someone as obnoxious and selfish as you. I overheard Guile say something once. Your obsession with money and power? It's because you couldn't afford the medicine to save your younger sister. So did that kid in the rubble remind you of her or something? Is there still some humanity left in you? The rage is obviously still there. You mad your stray pup found a new home after you ditched him? Back then, I was surprised you could sense that I had no place I belonged. But I understand it now. You didn't belong anywhere either. magic backstory is, though, nothing can justify this! Again. Not that I'm too thrilled to see yours, but I'll never have to see it again after today. Now, this has gone on long enough. Our adventure ends here, Aston.
So that's it. He jumps right in. I was hoping for a little anguished hesitation, but given all the abuse he's suffered, I suppose it's only natural. Well, guess that's the grand finale. Not particularly satisfying, but it is what it is. Oh, hold on. Is he?
Settle down. This is exhausting enough.
Is he healing and destroying in tandem, cutting off the parts fused with the magic stone, and then gradually healing the damaged bits of remaining physiology? Way too much and Aston dies. But if he hesitates too much, the magic stone will fuse with the freshly healed body. The guy already healed hundreds, and reinforced the demi-humans. He's endured all of that in one night, and he still has the strength and focus to excise the magic stone? How could someone be capable of all that? I can't believe this.
If I'm being honest with you, the world would probably be better off without you in it. I definitely would be.
Then why?
Huh? For one, you know what this rebuilding is gonna cost? You're way too broke to pay for it on your own, which leaves it up to your accomplice. You don't get to die until you tell me who was behind this. So that's the first reason. As for the second, there's no denying you're a worthless pile of crap. But in spite of that, you've done two good things that I'm grateful for. You pulled me out of the slums when I was a kid, and you paid me that severance. You were trying to mock me, but that gold coin, I saved Lily with it, and then we opened the clinic. It changed my life for the better. And finally, the main reason I won't kill you, as much as I want to, simple. It's because I'm a healer. There's your wine. Is that clear enough, you idiot?
I could never see it before now, but you're so amazing that it makes me sick to my stomach. I've lost everything, and you expect me to keep living? It's your revenge, isn't it?
Don't give me that much credit. There was no plan.
It was hazy, but I saw you backing up the demi-humans. I never realized you were doing the same thing for us all along.
Yeah, you're creeping me out. What do you want? What now?
Jeez, that's harsh, but can't say it isn't fair. I spent my entire life using others, only to wind up getting used myself. Great joke, huh? I know there's nothing I can say that will make a difference, but I still need to say it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Xenos!
All right, enough. Come on, Aston, chin up.
No, I can never apologize enough! Oh.
Now that you're all put back together, I can hit you as hard as I want. Ability boost. 10 times strength. I saved just enough mana to make sure you really feel this.
Please.
There's one last reason I wouldn't let you die. What's the point in
really
slugging a corpse? There's not much fun in that.
What?
Do you realize how much trouble you've caused? I'm not letting you off with an apology!
Wake up already. I'm here responding to reports of a monster attack.
And yet, I find you again. There's no absconding this time.
Where's Xenos?
I passed him on the way here, and he gave me the rundown. Destruction of this magnitude. It's a miracle there was not one fatality. You'll owe Mr. Xenos for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I guess so.
Aston Bayringle, you're under arrest for assault, fleeing, vengeful intent, monster rampage, damage of property, and many, many other serious charges. The punishment will be commensurate. Oh, and I'm adding public indecency as well. Mr. Xenos asked me to relay a message. I decided to help myself to your sword while you were unconscious. A fine item retrieved from a labyrinth. It'll fetch a decent price. The very least, it'll cover the cost of our damaged housewares. Oh yeah, and considering I was the one who found it, it was mine to begin with, you thief. That's the message.
That's it then. Now I really have lost everything. There's nothing left. I have nothing.
Oh, that's right. There was one other part to the message. Consider that your severance. Take it, and don't ever let me see you again.
Xenos. I'm about to collapse here.
Jeez, Doc, I believe it.
Yeah, Sir Xenos, you're not looking so hot right now.
You're getting more and more unsteady by the second. Let me help you.
No, it's fine, thanks. I know you're all just as tired as I am. Whoa, hey.
Try to relax for once, will ya? You're always looking after me. I think the least I can do is help you get home.
It's only right after all. Link is more than happy to get so close.
Nice attempt at edging me out. Now who's getting close?
I'm too tired to not indulge them.
It's the way up right at me.
Suppose I'll go into hiding for a while. Later, Xenos. I'm sure our paths will cross again. And I'll have a new play waiting in the wings. Trust me, I won't forget you.
Oh, you're alive. Tenacious, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
As you well should be. I was looking forward to having some peace and quiet around here again.
Don't buy a word of what she's saying, Xenos. You were so worried over how long you were taking. She couldn't even stop floating from room to room.
Be silent, Lily! The child's a liar!
Really?
What? What are you implying with that tone?
Honestly, I was a little concerned too when she told me what was going on. But I still knew you would make it back to us. Welcome home, Xenos.
That's right. That's the stuff. The plan was to work in the shadows as an underground healer, but it backfired. Things somehow got complicated in a hurry. It's been way too long since I had some alone time to relax. This was a great idea.
We're at a loss. Our investigation to root out the mastermind behind the golem attack is at a standstill. Regrettably, despite my best efforts, all I've been able to confirm is his preferred moniker. He is known as the Guide.
Gotcha. Good to know. Whoever he is, one thing's for sure. His debt will not go unpaid.
Hate to say it, but there wasn't any semblance of a trail to follow. I already checked the location where they met with that man Aston, but it was abandoned. They didn't leave so much as a trace behind.
I've been digging for info on the creep myself. He only recently started visiting the underground guild, and rumor has it the guy was usually all by his lonesome.
Linga heard the same thing. He doesn't like company.
Here in the underground, it's pretty standard to avoid prying into someone else's background. You likely won't learn much more from questioning people.
Of course the Royal Knights will be in hot pursuit of this dangerous individual. But considering how thoroughly he covered his trail, I imagine he won't resurface for a long while.
I see.
Even so, he'll come back eventually. I'd be more surprised if he didn't.
Right. Linga can smell this guide person's scheme a mile away.
You can bet that he won't make it easy to take him out. Who knows what allies he's made even deeper underground.
I
I would discourage you demi-humans from engaging in baseless speculation. Says the lady who's offered nothing but guesses and theories. Though you proved useful the other day, you're still an amateur, while I'm a professional. My theories are all informed by targeted research, and further backed up by my years of experience.
Time out, ladies. Is there a reason you're talking to each other from across the room like that? It's making things awkward.
Well, nothing can be done about it. Given my position as a royal knight, I can hardly be seen sipping tea with a ragtag group of demi-humans. We'd all rather choke than drink tea with you.
Okay, that's enough. My clinic has a strict no fighting rule. I'm exhausted, so I'm closing for the day. All right, time to go.
I've been thinking. And, I've got an idea I want to share with you.
I'm all ears.
Well, you seemed really tired ever since the golem attack. I've been racking my brain for some way to make you feel better. And I think I've got it. You and I maybe could go somewhere.
Okay, I'm listening. Where?
We could go to the hut.
Heyo, Doc.
What's up? Leave something?
I've got an idea to run by ya.
Sure.
Well, it's totally obvious that dealing with the whole golem business really took it out of ya. So, let's hit up a hot spring!
You serious?
Why not? There's no better place for rest and relaxation.
That's true. I'll be honest, it sounds pretty appealing.
Awesome, Doc! Let's consider that a promise.
Hey, what gives? You just left?
Linda's back again, and she has a genius idea for the doctor to hear.
Beyonce.
The golem attack was super tough on us all. So let's go to a hot spring!
I should have guessed. It's a good
You're
idea,
the best!
but...
It's a promise, Susanna!
Zelos, I have an idea!
Hot spring! That's your big idea, right? Tell me I'm wrong!
It's as though you can see right through me! Our hearts are entwined.
If you're entwined, it's with Linga and Sophia. No wonder you three get along.
Pardon, but you see, I was just wondering.
About a hot spring? You want us to go to a hot spring, right? Fine, let's do it.
Chirps.
Why is everyone suddenly so obsessed with hot springs? Sorry, you were saying something, Lily?
No, just forget it.
How amusing to see your efforts to get a leg up on your rivals upended by the same strategy you sought to employ yourself. I never tire of witnessing the hapless antics of women in love.
This is just now occurring to me, but for a high-class ghost, you have rather vulgar taste.
It's been too long since I last indulged myself in a hot spring.
Wait, you're coming too? This is the men's bath.
Don't worry. I put up a sign that says it's being cleaned.
Come on, man.
You win. I'm used to being much more aggressive, but I'm worried about scaring you away.
I see.
You know, my brother and underlings say that I've been acting different lately.
Agreed. You seem a lot calmer now.
Never in a million years did I think I'd wind up getting this chummy with werewolves and orcs, much less have tea time and friendly conversation with a royal knight. You could change the world. You're just that special, Doc.
You're exaggerating. I'm a simple underground healer at a rundown clinic. Also...
What is it?
Why are you so close and getting closer?
Caught red-handed. I was counting on our chat to get you to lower your guard.
I should have done better than to trust you to be half-decent!
Linda to the rescue! You! Leave some for the rest of us!
This is the men's bath. You're not supposed to be here.
Hypocrite.
Poor Linda's feeling dizzy from the heat!
No, you're not.
Linda's so dizzy, in fact, she's gonna fall right on top of Susanna! Let go, Sophia! Linda's about to change the arms of her honey doctor and you're gonna ruin everything!
If you were really fainting, you wouldn't be fighting half as hard!
No rolling in the men's bath! Come down and also get out!
You two! Back up! It's my turn!
The heck did you come from?
I was just waiting for the right time to surprise you. You like? Wouldn't you say my body's smoking hot?
It's a bit dim. Yeah, I can't see, but don't come closer.
Stay away from me!
Linda's more smoking! Smoking!
you demi-humans get away with this? This is the men's bathhouse! Don't you have any shame whatsoever?
Maybe not, but it seems you don't either.
Yeah, she's right. You're clearly here to see Xenos.
Nope, really. I got turned around and then mistook the men's bath for the women's bath, and that's absolutely all there is to it.
Great, more competition.
I've had enough. Get back to the women's bath now!
What was that? It would be a real shame if some weirdo ruined my relaxing hot spring trip. Nice to get a house call in Flam, City of Hot Springs. I just hope he didn't notice how tired I was.
Shameless. How do the three of you live with yourselves?
That's real rich coming from you. Not that it's unexpected, but the doc's a killjoy.
Linga thinks he's just embarrassed.
I was hoping for more time to display my glorious nudity.
Huh. It's not every day you see such a diverse group bathing together like they're friends or something.
Is there a reason you're staring at us?
Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Please excuse my rudeness.
She was undoubtedly entranced by my goddess-like proportions. My beauty is so alluring it even captivates other women.
Linga can't help but wonder where all that confidence of yours came from sometimes. Adorable. Maybe if I had a more voluptuous body, I would have had the confidence to charge into the men's bath with all the other ladies. What now? Everyone else has a big old chest. Except me. I'm doomed!
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
You're too pessimistic. Don't count yourself out when you're still growing. There's no proof that our doctor is the bigger is better type of man.
Really? You think there's a chance that he might like them even though they're so much smaller than the others?
Absolutely. This world is filled with a variety of preferences, the likes of which you couldn't even begin to imagine.
There are all kinds of preferences. Even for girls with super small chests. Uh-oh. Carmilla, you seem more transparent than usual.
It's so peaceful, I may be on the verge of ascending. Oh, I'm gone. I vanished away forever.
Oh, no, please come
Close
back.
for the chest.
Could you please try to stop scaring me?
Is that a wraith? From the root of all life, by your blessing!
What have we here? A nosy stranger.
Another one? Jeez, I expected more from you, Carmilla.
You seem stressed out. Shall I rinse you off?
Don't make me exercise you.
Did I imagine that? Wow, that's bad. I must be more exhausted than I realized.
Doc, here's to many jobs well done. Cheers!
Cheers! It looks amazing!
Hey, Krishna, stop making that face and just join us already.
Don't be silly. We'd love to have you.
I merely attempted to take one single day away from my duties. I deeply needed to relax and recharge, and instead I find myself here with all of you, like a ruffian. The idea of us toasting around the same table.
You're all twisted up, lady. Wait, have you seen Carmilla?
She said she wanted to have her drink in her room where she can relax or whatever.
That was a long day. I'm exhausted.
Was your meal together not enjoyable?
It was a good time right up until it wasn't. Eventually they came up with this stupid drinking game where the winner was supposed to sit on my lap. The point of this trip was to help with my exhaustion.
Oh, don't be such a spoil sport. Better to make the most of these times while they last. You will undoubtedly be drawn into more complicated matters soon.
Could you please stop jinxing me?
You should never question a Ray's intuition.
By the way, how did you manage to get this far from home? I thought you couldn't be out in the sun for too long.
I used that. Since my body is ethereal, I can possess objects that I was attached to. I inhabited the staff, which Lily then carried with her during the day.
So I'm guessing that was yours back when you were alive. What were you like, and what sort of things did you do?
How could I possibly remember what happened so very long ago? Now then, allow me to pour you a drink for your troubles, both current and yet to be.
Point taken. You'd rather not talk about your past.
What's the situation?
My husband went to the kitchen to cook breakfast, and then I heard this loud noise, and when I came in here, I found this!
Something must have caused the fire magic stones to explode. Maybe I can help. I'm a healer. From the root of all life, by your blessing, grant amelioration. Heal. I can provide temporary relief, but he has a long road of healing ahead of him. Given the condition of his arm, I doubt he'll ever hold a kitchen knife again.
What happened?
Who are you?
My friends and I are guests. We tend to get curious when we hear explosions. He was burned.
There's a royal hospital branch in the center of the city not too far from here. They'll have more advanced healing magic circles to ease his pain. Can you please help me carry him there?
Sounds interesting. But nah.
What do you mean by nah?
No need. He can stay where he is.
What happened to him, Xenos?
Kitchen fire burn. Let's hurry or we'll miss our ride.
Please, wait!
The food was tasty and I'd love to have it again. This one's on the house.
Unbelievable. How could he abandon someone who's in need?
What happened?
He's healed. No way. Did my spells somehow manage to heal him? That doesn't make sense. His injuries were too severe. He must be highly ranked to treat that kind of burn instantly with no magic circle for reinforcement. Wait, only a saint or an elite healer could do that. And that's exactly how it happened.
A healer granted full recovery from severe burns, instantly and without a magical circle. There are fewer than 10 healers in this country who are capable of such a thing. I'm sure he'd be a valuable asset to the government.
I hate to admit it, but he slipped away from the hot spring while I was still in shock.
Do you remember what he looked like or anything else about him?
I definitely remember him having black hair, but that's about it. Oh, there's something else. I believe I heard someone call him Xenos?
That could be an alias, so it's not actually enough to go on. All we know for certain is that he healed someone and then left without seeking a reward. I see no harm in letting a person like that go. If we do run into him again, we'll have no choice but to dig deeper.
I see. That all makes sense. Oh, I doubt it's helpful, but I also just remembered that he was wearing a black overcoat.
You met a mysterious man who was an elite class healer wearing a black overcoat. I've had a sudden change of heart. Let's go and find this gentleman after all.
Right, of course. What's the plan?
If he doesn't have official registration, then it's possible he may not be a legal citizen.
If he's from the slums, that still doesn't narrow it down very much.
Oh, I'm certain we'll manage somehow.
I'm not quite sure what made you laugh. Or changed your mind.
I'm just excited to meet him, as a fellow elite class healer.
Hey Doc, got a patient.
What's wrong?
I don't know him, but as I was walking by, I saw him cough up a ton of blood, then collapse.
It might be contagious, so you were right to bring him here. Place him on the bed. His lungs are in seriously bad shape. This is Red Lung.
What's Red Lung?
Lily, Zonde, back away. There was a pandemic that killed a lot of people a while back. His case is similar. I'm confused, though. The cure completely eradicated that disease. How could he catch it? No, impossible. It must only resemble Red Lung.
Most impressive. That was a notably well-informed diagnosis. It's nice to meet you, underground healer of the shadows. I'm an elite healer from the Royal Hospital. My name is Bernardo Becker.
If I'm being honest, you're not what I expected.
Well, to be fair, I am a bit of an outlier, because I'm a healer who's not particularly good at healing magic.
But wait, do you actually have Red Lung? It seemed different somehow.
Interesting observation.
Dr. Becker! Hey, you're that healer who ran!
Hello there, Uman.
Don't you hello there, Uman me! Do you know how unhinged it is to make yourself seriously very ill and then make me follow you to the scary clinic!
How else were we supposed to find the healer? You know, I thought I had weakened it enough, but it's more painful than I anticipated.
How are you replicating the disease?
I took a drug with side effects that are similar to red lung symptoms. Locals of the underground are unshakably cynical, but I took a gamble that they'd be willing to help someone who was gravely ill. The effects wear off quickly, so it won't be fatal. Also, I already took a dose of antidote just to be safe.
That's not the sort of drug you can pick up at the market.
It was brewed and bottled by yours truly. It's the same concoction that was crucial in my efforts to find a cure for red lung.
You found the cure for red lung? But that would mean...
Are you in awe yet? The 1000-day cough crimson poison! Dr. Becker has devised cures for a number of high-profile diseases and was even awarded the special rank of elite healer in recognition of his amazing efforts!
Nothing to write home about. You make me sound more impressive than I deserve. Anyway, when I heard about an elite-class healer wearing a black overcoat, I had a funny feeling that it was someone I used to know. But it was you. I don't suppose that coat of yours has a story.
Actually, it used to belong to my teacher.
What was your teacher's name?
Not sure. I learned a lot, but sadly not that.
Right. I'm thinking we should bring this guy in on the case after all.
Are you sure?
What's the case?
Listen, I know this is sudden, but how would you like to work for the Royal Hospital?
Huh?
We've been dealing with a bit of a problem, you see.
But why would you ask a total stranger for help?
It's a rather delicate issue. An outsider would have an easier time taking action.
You're here!
Hey, girls. What's wrong?
We saw that you had a red flag waving, and we came running.
The flag? Oh, red is for emergencies. Carmilla must have seen something was up.
Try and take Doc away and things are gonna get ugly.
Let's do this. So Xenos won't let us fight in the clinic. So we won't hurt you while you're in here.
Not here, but when you leave, don't be surprised if our men make you answer for your actions.
Oh, this stunning display of unity as your fearsome allies band together to protect this man is something I doubt any other healer has ever inspired before. Right. I think this calls for a recalibration of our current approach. Let's make it official. So, would you be willing to accept a commission from us?
Sure. I accept.
Really, Doc? Is that smart?
They know about the clinic now. It's important that I keep them on my side. And I'm grateful to the Central Hospital. They gave out the cure for red lung freely in the slums back when it was spreading. That act of kindness wound up saving countless lives.
That was all him! There was a lot of opposition, but Dr. Becker insisted that it had to be given to everyone to truly eradicate the disease. And he was even nice enough to pay for the distribution himself.
Honestly, I was simply taking the most logical scientific approach to address the problem at hand.
Whatever the reason, it was a big help.
What you said earlier, care to explain how you know my teacher?
All in time. If you agree to come to the Royal Hospital, I promise to tell you.
You called it a commission, but now you've gotten right back to bargaining. Well played. You're pretty crafty.
I've heard that before. You know what? I bet you have too.
I'm just trying to live a quiet life, because that's the way I like it. Can't pretend that's not impressive.
The campus is so sprawling, I still get lost occasionally. We'll talk in my study, where it's a bit more cozy.
I'm getting dizzy just from the sheer scale. Please tell me you've got some dank windowless rooms here.
You're making yourself sound a little shady.
Well, that's because I'm legitimately shady.
Owning up to it isn't reassuring.
Now this is more my speed.
Not sure I appreciate the implication that my office is dank and shady. So the job at hand. Let's discuss specifics, shall we?
Something about a missing person, right?
Correct.
You are aware that I'm not a tracker.
All I need you to do is blend in and gather relevant information. That's it. You'll be posing as a special research student. You'll have access to attend a variety of classes, unlike our regular students. Such leeway should make it easier for you to accumulate intel.
All right. And do you have a cover story for me?
You'll go by the name of Zeno. You've only recently returned from studying abroad.
You really think that's good enough?
Well, you will have an elite healer vouching for your character. Trust me, security won't be an issue.
So you're saying you're putting your butt on the line here. You'll be facing the consequences if I screw this up.
Please try not to for both our...
There you are, Xenos!
Why are you here?
Dr. Becker signed off on her occupancy. Dorm regulations permit significant others and family members to cohabitate with students.
So I'm posing as your wife for my official cover.
No, you're marked as his little sister. We thought you'd feel more at ease with her here. We're trying to make things as comfortable as possible for you.
I was pretty worried about leaving her behind, so I do appreciate it.
Good to hear. Well, I'll see you in the morning.
Oh, husband.
Oh, hell no.
Want me to make you dinner? Or draw you a bath? Or maybe you want me?
No, I don't, little sis. Who even taught you to say something like that?
That would be me.
You came along too. Why exactly?
To be a nuisance.
Yeah, that tracks. Smart plan. You realize you're surrounded by exorcism-hungry healers, right?
I'll risk a great deal in the name of annoying you.
Your priorities need some work.
Besides, it's not like there are any healers here capable of your level of magic.
What was that?
Nothing, don't mind me. And thus begins the farce known as the Royal Hospital debacle, in which a simple job spirals out of control and ends in humiliation and tragedy.
Is that a prophecy or your actual plan?
So, how's it going, Xenos? Oh, sorry, I mean Zeno. Did your orientation go okay?
Looks like I'll be running all over the place. It's a lot. I'm taking all these specialty classes, and I don't even know how to get a normal healer's license.
If you want to know, first off, you take the entrance exam to get into a healer prep school. If you're accepted, you then spend a few years studying there. After that, you have to take the final healer exam, and if you pass it, you earn your license.
So years of investment then. The healers are impressive.
Well, that's a bit funny coming from you. Once licensed, you can be assigned to a branch of the Royal Hospital, or go on to obtain an adventuring license. Some people work directly for the aristocracy or join the military. After you gain experience and make a name for yourself, you can sit for another exam to climb up in rank.
So you take exams to take more. And this place is where you go to climb the ladder, huh?
That it is. Most students are here for research or to further their education with studies in advanced healing. Everybody else is either staff or administration.
I'm getting a bureaucratic headache. So why don't we discuss the missing person instead?
Sure. His name is Alfred, and he's an upperclassman of mine. Not only is he an advanced healer, he's the deputy head of the laboratory. He's incredibly talented and kind as well. Super considerate. According to Dr. Becker, Alfred even provided major contributions to the creation of the remedy for red lung.
Oh, now I get it. Definitely someone worth finding. Any leads to go on so far?
Well, we do have one thing, but...
Who's that?
That is Professor Goldran, Vice Director of the Royal Hospital, and a Class 7 advanced healer.
And what's that mean?
Well, you see, the beginner, intermediate, and advanced levels, they're further split into 7 classes. And as a Class 7 advanced healer, that's about as high as it gets. Any further and you're elite rank.
He's got a huge entourage with him. Must be a big deal.
I mean, he is in the running to be the next director. Our current director's quite old and takes a lot of time off for health reasons, so the vice director has basically been running things in his place. And ever since he's taken command, it's safe to say the Royal Hospital's undergone some changes. The wealthy continue to receive the best care possible. The rest of the patients, though, they've been getting less and less medical attention. Professor Goldran, he seems to care more about his status. His healing skills are an afterthought. There's even a rumor that his Class 7 promotions is nothing more than a perk from the dubious connections he's made with some major nobles.
Probably a smart move to avoid him then.
I would normally agree, but I'm afraid that's not exactly an option in this case.
Huh?
We can't prove anything, but there's a chance he's involved in Alfred's disappearance. To bolster his ambitions, Professor Goldbrand seems to want as many talented individuals beneath him as possible.
He requested Afrid from our lab on the pretext of a loan.
Why would Becker agree to that?
Goldran was a financial benefactor of the Red Lung cure. He helped fund manufacturing, so the doctor felt that he was indebted to him. And even Afrid himself saw it as an opportunity to further expand his horizons. But a month into his tenure, he dropped off the face of the planet.
And Goldran said?
He claims ignorance. He even complained it was an inconvenience to him.
I'm convinced he's a suspect. But how do I approach him?
That one's easy. Once people notice your talents, he'll come sniffing around in no time at all.
Easy for you, maybe. I doubt the talents of a small-time healer from the slums are going to make much of a splash here.
Wait, are you joking? Or do you really not realize
Hey, human. You trying to hide sitting all the way back here?
Crescent. Last I checked, I can eat wherever I want.
Whoa, come on, simmer down now. I was just dropping by to say thanks. The Goldran Lab appreciates you leaving the front for us. New research student, right? A little bit of advice for you. Do try your hardest not to humiliate your sponsor.
What's his deal?
Pretend he doesn't exist. He's a classmate, but Goldran recruited him a while back and it went straight to his head.
Uh-huh. Well, guess I better get to class.
The epidermal structure, distribution of muscle, the network of vessels and nerves, the organ alignment. This is gonna work!
What's your problem, old-timer?
You're wasting that power on the dead. It should be used to help the living. You've both made some great strides over this last year. I guess my hunch was right about you.
But I was the one who first noticed Veritra.
Whatever. Now, I don't want you two getting cocky just because you can heal a few wounds. Fixing some injuries only makes you a third-rate healer.
Of course, Master. Heal the whole body and you're second rate. First rate? That's only if you make the world better. You've repeated that so many times I hear it in my dreams.
Huh? I have? Well, as long as you remember.
Now then, let's begin the lecture. I specialize in adventure-adjacent healing. Today's topic, monsters. More specifically, we'll be covering the undead. I hope you came ready to listen.
Interesting stuff. I mean, I already know a lot of it from my adventuring days, but the way it's all organized is easy to absorb.
We'll pause here. Any questions so far?
Will we be discussing wraiths at all?
I'm glad you asked. While they are the most dangerous of the undead monsters, we know little about them. 2 reasons why. First, we have very few eyewitness reports, and as for the second, most parties who encounter one die swift deaths. The one thing we know, come across a wraith, your best and only option is to run. And the ones that can speak are especially dangerous. A verbal monster is a sign of immense power, and an articulate wraith is more than anyone can handle.
Wait, seriously? I've got a talking wraith hanging around back in my room. Probably shouldn't mention that, though.
Well then, before we wrap up, have any among you clashed with the undead before? If so, please share your experience.
You might recognize me from the Goldran Lab. I'm Crescent Wembley. I did a bit of adventuring for a few years. I estimate I took down around 30 ghosts in those days. How about you? Fought any undead, special research student?
Huh? I'm supposed to prove my so-called talents, but I can't stand out too much. I can probably take out 50 at once, but it might be smart to match his story. I, think I'm also around 30.
Man, you're so lying.
What? I'm not lying. I swear it's 30. That's all I can beat at once.
You're sounding sadder by the... Wait, all at once?
Oh, sorry, that is what you meant, right?
He did not. You're Zeno, the special research student? Would you mind elaborating on your comment?
There's not much else to say. If you've been in the underground labyrinth, you know it's crawling with ghosts. And, well, it's best to cast heal on as many as you can at once.
Oh, do you mean the underground labyrinth in Garminton?
Yeah, that sounds right. I think that's the name.
But Zeno, even gold-class adventuring parties hesitate to set foot within that treacherous crypt.
The hell's wrong with this guy? Does he really expect anyone to buy that? I do not like him. Hey, Zeno, or whatever your name is, don't spout a bunch of nonsense because you want attention.
Honestly, that is the last thing I want.
Let's move on. Our next subject is magic circles.
I never really understood the point of magic circles. It takes way too much time to draw the damn things. It's faster to simply go ahead and heal the patient.
Does anyone want to volunteer? Who's willing to come up and draw their best circle?
I'm up to the challenge, sir.
Have to say, rather impressive. I don't suppose you'd like to join my lab, perchance?
Oh, did I not mention I already work for Professor Goldrand? Professor, I'm sure Zeno would be thrilled to show you what he can do.
My teacher taught me one magic circle ages ago. It's the only one I know, so I guess that's what I'm drawing here.
Do you even understand what a circle is? It looks like the special research student isn't so special after all.
This magic circle. This is next level magic. You even used infinite spirals to delineate the cardinal directions. It's different, but it's regeneration?
Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. But it's a weird one. Like if a patient lost some fingers, it'll just randomly grow back one of them.
Wait, you're joking? Contingent branching? Random sampling? Can you really cram that much into a single circle? Except the amount of mana it would require. No human could activate it.
It doesn't need much. It's honestly not that useful. It's much faster to regenerate a finger with a spell.
I don't understand a thing you're saying, and that's fine. There's only one thing that I want. Join my lab!
Thanks for asking, but I'm busy.
What the hell is this? And more importantly, what is he? Sir, I believe you'll want to hear about this.
What is it?
There have been rumors of a remarkable student at the school. A healer capable of annihilating 30 ghosts with a single spell. His name is Zeno, and he's our current special research student.
Why would this person be of interest to me? Do you believe our laboratory to be so trifling and desperate we would enlist some random transient?
I'm sorry, sir. Pardon me, Professor, but it's urgent. There have been reports of an undead horde at the Sula graveyard.
Then assign someone to deal with the matter. Actually, why not send this special research student who can take out 30 ghosts in one blow? If he proves to live up to his claims, well, we may just have a spot available for him.
They're sending you out to fight a bunch of undead?
Guess so.
Exercising my brethren, are you? That's certainly troublesome.
No kidding.
I was speaking on behalf of the undead.
So it's true then. The undead gathering in graveyards really is a thing.
The church oversees this one, so it's apparently a rare occurrence here. They don't know what caused it.
Oh? Go on, eat up.
Don't act like you made it. It was Lily.
Are you eating with us, Carmilla?
I am, and I'll take extra chicken. But I'll curse your whole lineage if you serve me carrots.
Hang on, you can eat solid matter.
Anything is possible with enough spirit.
I should write down my observations on you. I bet it'd be enough to earn me a degree.
In charge! Follow my lead! O root of all life, by your blessing, we beg, heal!
That's pretty thorough, taking out one at a time. Kinda inefficient, though.
Believe me, you're the only person who could see it that way.
Damn it! There's too many of them! No!
High heel. Thanks, you guys. You got them gathered in one spot. Extremely helpful.
I didn't expect that.
You see? That is the power of the Goldrand Lab! And of Crescent!
It was you, Crescent? That was genuinely amazing.
No, that was all thanks to Zeno.
Please, no special research student could pull off something like that. on. You all get back and report my heroic success to your teachers. You're dismissed.
Hang on, Crescent.
Listen up. Nothing will ever make me accept you.
Cool with me.
What the hell is wrong with you? Was sending me here to observe this freak supposed to be some kind of punishment?
Observe me?
Forget it! I'm done here!
We still haven't dealt with the undead, though.
Huh?
What do you mean you wiped out the whole swarm?
It's coming.
Wait, is that? No way.
Where did the Zombie King come from, and what do we do?
Crescent! You're our only hope!
Slow it down with some of your amazing healing magic! Oh, sure.
You've got some high expectations to live up to. Great Crescent of the Goldrin Lab.
You're a real jerk, Ooman. You're not gonna help out our classmate?
What? You couldn't possibly need help from the likes of me. The Goldrin Lab would never stoop so low.
Yeah, message received. You don't want me interfering. I know.
Oh, well, glad you get it. Thanks. Now hurry, call for backup! And I'll hold it off until then! So, here I come! Time to die again!
Well, pretty brave of him, if you ignore his cracking voice.
It's a textbook example of getting what you asked for.
Light of life that dwells deep within, please hear my prayers. Grant your blessing and let it shine forth! I heal! That was the strongest spell. Did you see that, loser? We're evenly matched. No, I struck first, so I have the edge here. He couldn't lay a single finger on me.
At least this explains all the other undead popping up. The lesser ghouls are drawn to the more powerful ones, so the Zombie King must be the cause.
The Zombie King, huh? Something seems off there. That's also weird. Why did he just completely give up on using his healing magic?
Well, he was lying about his skills.
What? For real?
Yep. But I'd still prefer you not to help him yet. He's earned himself a curative dose of pain.
Yeah, you say that, but I can tell you're worried about him.
What makes you think that?
You could have run for safety with the others, yet here you are.
Yeah, well, someone has to collect whatever's left of him. Plus, we're classmates. Look at him! His only style of fighting is flailing. Oh.
O root of all life, by your blessing, grant amelioration. Heal. No, let me go!
Crescent!
Help me!
Grant Mega Heal.
That would be you, and loudly. You were bawling like, help me, help me!
Oh, shut up! I was not!
No, I clearly heard it the whole
More powerful undead, huh?
I was just fine without you!
I think
Yeah,
I should apologize.
Are you okay? Oh no, you're not getting sick, are you?
Now that's amusing, suggesting that I could possibly fall ill. I'm the queen of the undead.
Well, okay, if you're sure.
Someone must have been thinking about me, but no big shock there, right?
Of course, you're super popular after all.
You don't say. We have a case of the undead being drawn to the stronger undead, me.
So, you knew?
No, I didn't, but it's not surprising. Who wouldn't be sucked into the orbit of my overwhelmingly powerful charisma? Kneel down and worship me, human fools! So what now? Do you plan to send me home?
Nah. Chances are that wouldn't help. Seems safest to keep you as close as I can.
Lily, keep you close.
What's up? You look a bit...
It's nothing really, I'm quite fine. Wraiths are despised by all, yet you want to keep me close. I don't think they make them any odder than you. Very well. I suppose that I'm a full-time nuisance now.
Not what I was going for.
We're impressed.
You was going for...
We're impressed. You seem to have handled the undead extermination admirably. Well, of course. The other students who accompanied you have done nothing but sing your praises. Splendid work. Thank you. That said, with your performance being so good, you've rather overshadowed this Zeno. So much for our expectations there. Please remain devoted to the professor's cause. That will be all. You may go.
Right. Although, it's true I was awesome, but Zeno, in all honesty, he was even more impressive. The Horde of the Undead, the Zombie King, he's the one who defeated all of them.
Come again. He did what?
It's the truth, sir. I witnessed it with my own eyes. Now, if I'm excused... Damn it! Stupid research student. This makes us even.
Well done, Xenos. The Goldrand Laboratory has requested a meeting with you. Looks like you'll be invited to join.
What? Really?
That's great!
It certainly didn't take them long to notice you. Your mass exorcism must have piqued their interest.
Huh?
You're surprised by that?
Yeah, I'm shocked, actually. I thought Crescent was officially taking credit for it.
I'm not clear on the specifics, but they must know the truth.
Great. Guess we've cleared the first hurdle.
Well, I'd think of it more as reaching the starting line. The professor does still have to interview you.
What? That sounds formal. Which is not exactly my thing.
It's to be expected. Goldrand commands the majority of support in the Royal Hospital, after all. So he's quite thorough with his vetting process.
The bigger the bureaucrat, the bigger the pain. I'm so not cut out for this stuff.
Well, that's Goldrand. He might as well be dressed in a suit made of red tape.
How does he have so much sway? He's only an advanced healer. As an elite healer, aren't you more important?
Sadly, around here, rank doesn't always equate to political power. Especially if you earn your title in the unglamorous field of drug development.
Well, I don't want to make them wait, so I should head over there.
I'll keep my fingers crossed.
You've got this! I know you can do it!
Greetings, Zeno. I am Professor Goldrand's second secretary.
So you're the special research student, huh? I've been told you're quite capable.
Sure when it comes to healing, but that's it.
Such meager ambition. Any healer can heal. Nothing of note there. A man with power ought to aim higher. There is a reason healers wield such significant influence in our country, after all.
What? Do they really?
You can even say this country's history was shaped by healers, and yet the ruling class reaps the majority of any benefits. But I assure you I will attain such status soon enough. This will ensure proportionate gains for our faction. Everyone deserves treatment commensurate with their abilities. That includes healers. Not every life is equal in value. So naturally, the wealthy and the impoverished receive different levels of care. I heard of the magic circle you drew in class. Could you reproduce it now? I'd like to determine for myself whether or not you'll be of any use. If you can show your value, though, I'm prepared to welcome you into my
lab. But what does this prove?
It will demonstrate the depth of your healing magic knowledge, and whether said knowledge has dubious roots. There are different schools of magic circle conception. With healing magic, there are certain principles one must adhere to. And if these tenets have been overlooked, then it's evident one has not received a proper education. Capability and legitimacy are equal requirements for any students endeavoring to work in my lab.
Well, sir, what do you think?
It is quite the fascinating magic circle. I've never seen these particular applications before. As for the principles, they appear to be properly heeded. You'll start first thing tomorrow.
What is this?
Hey, get it together, man. Hurry and line up.
You again.
Yeah, you can consider me your senior. As of today, you are an official member of the Goldran Lab. So behave like it and don't embarrass us.
Sure, no problem.
Look, dude, in case you haven't realized it yet, the only reason you're here is because I recommended you for the job. It's like you owe me your life.
Oh, really? Well, thank you. But why?
Isn't it obvious? I can use you as a rung to climb my way up the ladder.
You're honest, I'll give you that. Is this whole procession normal?
It's part of the professor's general rounds. He walks the floor visiting patients every day, and he always brings the lab. He takes the lead, of course.
With newbies at the back, you were the last one in line before I joined, huh?
Hey, shut up! Just watch. I'm gonna claw my way up to the very top!
Of course. Good luck.
Don't say it like that! I know pity when I hear it!
Does he really need all of us?
It's about creating an impression. He only visits wealthy patients, so it's a power move.
I want a better look.
Whoa, hey! Who do you think you are?
If I'm gonna figure out this disappearance, I'll have to start by figuring out Goldran.
Dr. Goldran, I twisted my ankle while getting out of bed. The pain's awful.
Yes, I see. It's a rather serious sprain. 3 should be sufficient for recovery.
3 what?
Woven into a single beam of effulgent light, provide the lost embers of life with your guidance, so they may successfully find their way home. Give heal.
The pain has completely vanished. Thank you so much.
Jeez, dude, you can't just wander off.
Sorry. But hey, what's this multiple healers magic of his?
Are you seriously that uninformed? The professor's specialty is health transfer magic.
Never even heard of it.
It transfers life force between people as a healing method. Pretty cool, right? And it works. Even a low-ranking caster can get some major results with it. Say you've got an injured patient, right? You transfer a proportional amount of life force from someone else into them, and it accelerates their recovery. The worse the injury, the more life force it requires, though. That's when you want to use a larger number of healthy people to transfer the necessary life force to the patient. That way, the patient gets the right dose to heal, but the burden on the donors is negligible. They only have to endure some low-level exhaustion.
Huh, that's really interesting. And it explains why he wants so many people in his lab.
That's part of it, yeah, but I also think it's a ploy for the election. Rumor has it the current director Schaubert is retiring soon, so he's trying to spread his influence and secure all the votes he can in preparation. At this rate, Professor Goldran's a shoo-in to win. And I'm clutching on those coattails for a ride to the top, baby!
Thanks for filling me in on everything. You know, you're nicer than I thought.
No, don't be an idiot! I'm only trying to use you, that's all!
If you're still in a sharing mood, any chance you know someone named Alfred?
Alfred? Really? The moron who let down the professor by going missing? Not a fan.
Anything seem off before he vanished?
Hell if I know. He got invited to dinner and had the nerve to disappear afterward.
What dinner?
The professor throws his occasional dinner party and invites his favorites. If you make the list, your future is basically secured. I mean, damn, I'm so jealous.
What you've uncovered is most enlightening.
Great. So that's it for my part, right?
Oh, not even remotely. This is a good start, but still a far cry from the evidence we require. We need more and quickly. Our best bet is to have you become one of the professor's favorites and infiltrate a dinner party. Pull that off and I'll pay you extra for your trouble. That's in addition to ensuring your underground operation remains undisturbed.
And here I was hoping to go back to my life soon. No matter what, when this is all over, I want you to tell me about my teacher.
Of course. I'll share everything I know. Say, Xenos, tell me something. You see the coins that I so carelessly scattered across the floor, yes? I most certainly wish I was able to pick them all up. Unfortunately, I simply do not have the time to spare due to lengthy meetings and research. So if you were in my shoes, which would you choose to pick up? Basically, do you truly believe that all life is equal?
Are you in there, Dr. Becker? Oh, I didn't realize Zenos was here. I hope I'm not interrupting.
Hardly. We were just shooting the breeze. I've got a meeting, right? Though I can't recall where it is.
Figures. Follow me. I'll show you the way.
I'm forever in your debt. Also, I'm counting on you.
Understood. I'll do my best.
Linga is a true blue genius. Now I can sneak into Zerzenos' bed whenever I want and sniff it in peace. Ah, Sophia! What are you doing?
Hey, that should be my line. All right. You came to clean up the place, huh?
Something like that.
Who else but yours truly would think of cleaning up as a surprise for Zenos?
Get in line.
Well, can't really say I didn't see it coming.
And a broken door means there's even more work for us to do.
Guess the two of you are ahead of me for a change.
There. Spick and span. I'm amazing at this.
Except Linga did more than half the work.
And I flawlessly repaired the busted door.
You're the one who broke it in the first place!
I'm graciously allowing you the chance to aid me with my glorious mission. Watch the professor's dog. I trust you to attend to her every need.
Please tell me you're more than just a dog sitter. You do other things, right?
Naturally. I also oversee Madame Milk's nutritious meal plan. I'm also her cardio coordinator, grooming specialist, and much more.
A glorified dog sitter, then.
Did you know? The professors arranged a meeting with 7 of the major nobles. Could anything sound cooler? So, if I keep climbing my way up the faction's ladder, I'll likely find myself in the same position soon enough.
Angling for a promotion, are we?
Of course I am. I intend to join the upper crust of society. When that happens, I'll have good food and choice women, plus lots of peons to boss around. That's why I'm working so hard to become a healer.
And here I was thinking that being a healer was all about healing people.
Maybe in a perfect world. And sure, even I once fantasized about saving a bunch of lives or curing some terrible affliction. But healing magic isn't all-powerful. There's a lot you can't achieve. The same can't be said for money and power, though. What's wrong?
Hey, a Crescent! I see you're cleaning up after Goldrand's high and mighty mud again.
Mr. Bonds! Correct, I'm at her service.
Damn it all. This one smug-looking little beastie pisses me off.
Please don't let the professor hear you say that, sir!
Sucking up will only get you so far, son.
Who was that guy?
Professor Goldrand's first secretary.
For real?
Hard to believe, right? They've apparently been friends for ages, but he barely works, and he's also a notorious drunk. He doesn't deserve such a prime position, and there's no way he would have gotten one if not for his connection to the professor.
Hey, Crescent!
Hello, can I help you?
Got a little gift for you!
Oh no! Madam Milk! Come back! Madam! I have light that dwells deep within. Please hear my prayers. Grant your blessing and let it shine forth. I heal! No, it's not enough.
She'll be fine once the bleeding stops, so there's no need to worry, right?
Surviving isn't good enough. She'll be scarred forever from this. The professor cares about her appearance, particularly when it comes to her fur. I'm I'm in so much trouble now. Forgive me, Madam Milk. You deserve better from me.
Heal.
What do you think you're doing?
What's it look like? I'm casting healing magic.
Why bother? You may have enough magic output to take down a zombie king, but this is different. The finesse needed to regenerate skin is... Huh? What happened? Not even the slightest scarring.
Isn't that what a heal spell's supposed to do? I also fixed her cracked ribs so you can finish up your walk. That said, you should probably let her rest today.
That is so not what a heal spell is supposed to do. You're making yourself sound like some kind of elite grade healer. Stop, special research student! Looking after Madam Milk is my job, not yours!
I'm glad you're here, Zeno.
What's the matter?
Well, if it's not too much trouble, perhaps you could join me for a little walk?
I guess so. I assume there's something you need to tell me?
Yes, sort of. It's just... I'm so sorry. Listen, if only I was a better healer, maybe I would have been able to get Professor Goldrand's attention. Then you never would have been dragged into this whole mess in the first place. I can't help feeling guilty about it.
That's what you brought me out here to tell me?
Yes, though I'm well aware that an apology from me doesn't count for much in the grand scheme of things.
All that matters is that I'll be fairly compensated for my work by Becker, so don't sweat it.
That's good, but not nearly enough.
Money's not all I'm getting either. If this hadn't happened, I would have never gone to the Royal Hospital, or had a chance to find out more about my old teacher. I have a lot to gain here. You truly don't need to worry.
Fair enough, but if there's ever anything I can do, don't hesitate to ask. On that note, what kind of person was this former teacher of yours anyway?
I honestly don't have a clue myself. I suppose he was somewhat shady, but he's the one who taught me how to read and write. And about diseases, injuries, and magic. Pretty much everything, really. I owe the man my life.
Gotta say, your story reminds me an awful lot of Dr. Becker and myself.
Huh? You owe him your life?
I do. Back when I first decided to become a healer, he was my mentor and took me under his wing. Granted, his dedication to his research cost his girlfriend at the time to leave him, so I'm basically keeping the guy alive at this point.
How do you know him?
Oh, did I not mention it before? Dr. Becker and I are actually related. He's my mother's little brother. Even so, I still wasn't able to achieve much in the realm of magic or research.
You like to research? What's your topic of choice?
To put it simply, it's the storage of medication. The ideal temperature, as well as humidity and other physical factors, and, it's boring.
Just a bit. It's fine. The most important things in life tend to be the boring ones.
You think so?
Yeah, it's another gem my teacher taught me.
I was trying to apologize, but instead I somehow roped you into cheering me up.
There's nothing wrong with relying on friends when you need to. Each day I get more help from more people than I thought possible. In fact, I can barely get out of bed on my own.
You know something? You're an interesting guy.
Oh, you found another...
Professor, welcome back. How did your lunch meeting with Lord Fennel go?
Fine.
Pardon me, but you look upset. Was there an issue?
What kind of issue are you suggesting? Do you think I might behave like a lout and risk everything?
Of course not. I apologize.
I'd like for you to examine my daughter, Professor. She developed a rash on her face a little under a week ago. I assumed it was a normal adolescent outbreak, but I'm afraid it's continued to grow unabated.
It sounds as though she may have developed a case of odd face.
That would be awful. Professor, is there any way to treat it? The miracles you've already performed for me, I'm certain you can help her.
It's not a life-threatening condition, but odd face only becomes visible once it's already deeply rooted. Given the amount of cutting necessary to remove such a growth, it's likely to leave a scar. The skin could be regenerated rather easily with a large enough group of donors supplying life force to the health transfer magic. But Lord Fennel is certain she'll put up a fight over allowing even just me to examine her face. I can only count on 1 or 2 assistants at most. Times like this, the one thing that can calm me is my dear milk.
I heard your precious little pup got flattened by a carriage.
What'd you say? If you've hurt Madam Milk in any way, your suffering will be 10 times worse.
It wasn't me, so you can save your threats. And besides, I heard the dog sitter healed her up and she's perfectly fine now, so what's the matter?
My secretary verified the story. It seems she was badly injured. The accident was dire.
Out! They've asked me to heal the daughter of a major noble. You know about Oddface, right? She's afflicted with it. But no one can know.
Then why tell us? And why even bother with it? It's a benign growth.
You don't think I'm aware of that? But she's refusing to even leave her room with that thing on her face.
Alright then, cut it out.
It's rooted too deep. The excision would have to be huge. Even the textbooks say it's better left untreated compared to the scarring the surgery causes. If I mess up one of the 7 nobles' faces, there goes my entire career!
So then don't leave any scars. What's the big deal?
Why does talking to you always make me question my own sanity? That's not an easy task for normal people to pull off!
Just curious, out of all the possible assistants, why'd he pick you?
Why? Because Professor Goldran has finally recognized my staggering brilliance! It's all lies! I admit it, okay? You don't have to give me that hurtful look! He asked me because he thinks I'm the one who healed Madam Milk.
So it's a repeat of the Zombie King then. You stole the credit and now you can't back it up.
No, actually. I admitted to the second secretary that Zeno was the one who handled the Zombie King.
Well, sounds to me like you already have a solution. Confess to being useless again.
Quit being mean. You should support your classmates. Besides, I'm a total goner if I come clean. The second secretary is sure to kick me out of the lab. Which brings me to you! Bail me out, bro! I need your help!
Please don't ever call me bro again.
I made you some tea.
Who's this?
Zeno's little sister, Lily. I appreciate you always trying to look after my brother.
I never guessed you'd have such a cute little sister.
What? You think I'm cute? I'm sorry to break it to you, but my heart belongs to my big brother. You can compliment me all you want, but I'll never be yours.
That's not how I meant it. And do I even want to ask about your weird relationship?
It's not what you're thinking.
Well, if you're my bro's sister, then that basically means we're related too. So it's nice to meet you, little sis.
Still not your bro.
Sorry, I'm not accepting any more big brothers.
Professor, thank heavens you're finally here.
Lord Fennel, what's caused you to summon us to your home so urgently?
Well, you see, the situation has grown more complicated. The problem now, well, Charlotte is outright refusing the surgery. She says that any facial scar is unacceptable, and she's locked herself away in her room.
Oh, I see.
That said, I have the utmost faith you can treat the affliction without leaving a scar, Professor.
Yes, of course, certainly.
Then please, I need you to speak with my daughter and put her mind at ease.
I'm sure I can.
Charlotte, love, the professor has arrived. I know you're scared, but he's going to give you the very best care possible. I promise you it'll be fine. Has Papa ever lied to you?
Papa, you promised you would buy me a Firefox pelt scarf for my birthday, yet you never did you?
Miss Charlotte? I am Dr. Goldran with the Royal Hospital. Would you be willing to trust my expertise to treat you?
No!
If you don't, then your condition will only worsen.
I won't allow a blade anywhere near my face. For all I know, you were hired by someone to mutilate my lovely visage.
Of course I wasn't.
Was it the Geesaris? She's always been jealous of me, and may even have caused this disgusting rash in the first place. It's dangerous being so beautiful.
Hey, bro, listen.
We're not bros, but what?
I just got the most awesome idea. An easy ticket straight to the top. I convince her the surgery's safe, we flawlessly heal her, and she falls for me. And then we get hitched. Instant entry to the aristocracy, and I don't even have to work for it.
How brilliant. Good luck with that one.
I would like to try, sir. Miss Charlotte, can I speak with you for a moment?
And who are you?
Oh, my name is Crescent. I'm Professor Goldran's assistant.
Oh! How dare some inferior underling speak to me? Learn your place, peon.
Right, my apologies. Well, bro, seems like I have to work my way up after all. You can't count on chicks.
Your plans sure are flexible, huh? Guess it's my turn. Hey. Can you hear me all right?
Another one? And who have they sent this time? Clearly an unmannerly ruffian.
Yeah, I'm the other assistant.
Where do you ignoble flunkies find the nerve?
Surgery? If you don't want to do it, that's up to you. Anyone would be scared to have their face operated on. And it's not like the growth is going to kill you, so we can't force you to do it. It's your call to make. Left untreated, the growth will eventually resemble the face of an old woman. Strange, I know, but some people actually come to like it in time. Okay then, that's all I've got.
Are you crazy?
Hang on. Just come in and talk.
Oh, wow, that's so cool! Color portraits produced with a magic projector! Do you even know how much that costs? Man, these people are loaded!
So, is it true? Will it seriously look like I have an old woman's face on my cheek?
Yes, it's just as you said. The growth—
Keep your lowly mouth shut. I don't want your filthy breath stinking up my room.
Yes, my lady, I'm afraid it's true. Oddface takes about a month to fully develop. At that point, the growth generally has a distinctive face-like appearance.
And what can be done to stop it?
The only known option is to surgically remove the growth.
You're not cutting me!
But it's the only—
I don't want surgery! I don't want pain! And I don't want this awful growth! I don't want any of this!
This chick's spoiled past the point of reason.
Please, Charlotte. Something must be done in order to stop the growth. I truly believe that this is the best course of action.
Do you really not care if my face ends up covered in scars?
There won't be any. The professor can heal them, you'll see.
Do you swear it?
Professor?
You have to guarantee there won't be any scars or I refuse!
Oh, Charlotte, dear.
You like birds, huh?
I don't understand why you people keep talking to me. You're fouling up the air with your noxious breath.
We're on an outdoor veranda, so I doubt that.
Aren't you clever?
One of your birds is injured.
I found it down in the garden. It won't fly again. Just like me. No more elegant dresses or dancing at lavish balls. Pretty soon, people will act like I don't exist.
Do you want your illness to get better?
Will you just leave me alone already?
I'll ask again. Do you want to recover from your affliction?
Yes, more than anything! But scars would be just as bad. Now stop talking to me like we're equals. Who exactly do you think I am?
A patient. If you're suffering in the least, and if you're in need of treatment, you're a patient. I don't care if you're royalty, nobility, a civilian, or a destitute peasant. My job is to heal patients no matter what. You do want to dance again, right? Well, that guy flew.
So if you heal me, will I soar like him?
Not even the sky's the limit.
Well then, please take good care of her, Professor.
I wonder if Becker concocted the sedative as well.
All right, time for you two to get to work. Success is the only outcome here. I'll let you imagine the wrath your failure would unleash, so don't fail.
Right. Leave it to me, sir.
I can handle the surgery.
But bro, have you done this before?
When I was a kid.
What?
The point is, I've got experience, so there's nothing to worry about.
I really picked the right guy to be my bro.
Not an honor I asked for.
All right, what's the holdup here? You were the one who healed my Madam Milk, right, dog sitter? You'll perform the surgery.
Oh, but I...
But what?
Nothing, sir. As you wish.
Then quit dragging your feet.
Yes, sir.
Those are the tools he used for incisions.
Well, yeah, what else would you use?
Steady. You're really gonna leave a scar if you keep shaking like that. Just calm down. I promise it's an easy procedure.
The textbook ranks the difficulty level as an A+.
Hey! Quit babbling and concentrate.
Right. Yes, sir. The odd-faced growths most commonly take root at 3, 7, and 10 o'clock.
Hang on a second. Scan.
What the heck was that?
I did an internal scan. The orientation of the roots can vary, so you can't rely on common knowledge. In this case, they've embedded into the muscle at 2, 6, 9, and 10 o'clock.
You're able to discern that?
You shouldn't operate unless you can. I'll whisper instructions and you follow them, okay?
Thank you, bro.
I'm impressed with your work so far, dog sitter.
Oh, no.
What's wrong?
The roots. They've become tangled with their nerves. Removing them means I'd have to cut the nerves, too.
Hold on. That would mean altering her appearance. Repairing nerves is far more complex than epidermis.
But sir, it'll grow back if we leave the roots. Maybe we can convince her a second surgery at the Royal Hospital is necessary.
Even if we could, it's too late. If we don't remove this growth now, it's bound to come back stronger than it was before. There's no choice. Cut it.
Sir, are you certain?
I will not let the blemish on this girl's face be a blemish on my reputation. We agreed to remove the growth, and that's what we'll do.
It will distort her appearance, like you said.
This could likely tarnish my election hopes. But if we leave the root, she'll wind up disfigured. Moderate damage is the best choice we have here. Damn it. I can't believe I got saddled with this mess. You worthless imbecile!
Huh?
Do you realize what you've done?
What's wrong, Professor?
My idiot assistant ignored my instructions and carelessly cut your daughter's nerves. The one thing I told him not to do.
Hang on, is this cause for alarm?
It most certainly is. Look at the harm you've caused, dog sitter. We have no choice but to admit her to the Royal Hospital tomorrow. I'll be able to reconnect her nerves there with my health transfer magic. It won't fully restore her appearance, but it's the best possible option now.
Don't be alarmed. It was necessary to cut the nerves in order to extricate the roots of the growth. We only need to reconnect them.
Are you sure? And after that, Charlotte will be fine?
Yeah, perfectly fine. This is a minor injury at worst. Definitely not worth taking her to the Royal Hospital. Isn't that right, Professor?
Wait, what?
She's facing a life of isolation. She was terrified but gave us her trust. As a healer, it's my job to honor that. Alright, I've done enough nothing for today. Time to wrap this up.
Oh, Charlotte,
Wait,
I'm so
not so fast,
relieved.
Papa. A mirror. Papa, the growth is actually gone?
It is. They removed it completely.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so happy.
To be honest, I was worried, but Professor Goldran pulled it off flawlessly.
Guess so. Where is he?
He's rather busy with the upcoming election for hospital director. Bombarded with obligations, I didn't want to keep him any longer, so I dismissed him.
I see.
I'll say this, he has my full support in the election, that's for certain. He saved me once, and now he's saved my daughter as well.
Right, I suppose he did.
You couldn't have done better.
Say, Papa, what was the name of Goldran's assistant?
Which one?
The churlish one, not the moron.
Oh, sure, the second assistant, but I didn't learn his name. Why the interest in him?
Who said I'm interested?
Miss Charlotte, forgive me. I couldn't help overhearing. The man's name is Zeno.
Zeno.
I appreciate you helping me out with this.
It's fine, but why so many bottles? What's in all of them?
One of Becker's experimental drugs. We're moving them down into storage.
What kind of drug is it?
That's a good question.
Wait, you don't know?
I get the feeling Dr. Becker's not too sure either.
Seems like you should know that.
Well, you know, his theory is that repeated experimentation holds the eventual promise of new breakthroughs. I just wish he'd consider the fact that I have to find a way to store all of his experiments.
I am grateful, though.
Hi, Dr. Becker.
You didn't have to carry them all in here at once.
I know, but it's the easiest way to make sure that they're properly organized.
It's appreciated. I suspect this formula is going to be particularly valuable.
You say that about all of your concoctions.
No, do I really? So how did your surgery on the Noble turn out?
Well enough.
I suppose I could have guessed that. Maybe Professor Goldran will finally see your brilliance now.
Hey, bro! I can hardly believe I'm saying this, but the professor, he invited us to one of his dinner parties.
That's amazing, Zeno!
Congratulations, well done.
This would normally inflate your ego to freakish proportions, so where are all the snide remarks? Aren't you excited?
I mean, I guess I am, but...
You might become an officer here. This could be the promotion you've been dying for.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Once I'm promoted, I won't ever let you forget who's on top.
That's more like it. There's the friendless Crescent I know.
Hey, don't call me friendless. I'm actually self-conscious about that. All right then, I'll see you soon, bro. The dinner's happening this evening. Let's meet up in the lobby beforehand.
He's taken a real liking to you, huh?
I'm not particularly thrilled about it.
I can't say it enough. Congratulations. I don't think anyone has...
Now then, if you're all ready to start. Professor, you have the table's attention.
To begin, the rumors are officially fact. Our current director will be stepping down. Lord Shelbert has confirmed his coming retirement. The election for the position is set to be held soon. And our renowned lab has claimed the lion's share of support. We already have more than enough votes. Plus the backing of one of the 7 great aristocrats. Lord Fennel has pledged to spare no expense.
Bro, this is crazy! It's actually happening! How nuts is that?
Please quit calling me bro.
Our bro's a grumpy dude, huh, little sis?
No, we just don't consider you to be our brother.
Cold!
I'm here as my brother's guest, but why didn't you bring anybody, Crescent?
I couldn't narrow down my list of potential girlfriends.
So they all shot you down, didn't they? Well, now I feel sorry for you.
Do you have to be so harsh?
What about Emin? Did you ask her?
Seriously? Of all the possible dates I can bring, why would you think I'd invite her?
Because you constantly pester her and you're always so rude to her. Carmilla told me that's how boys behave when they like someone, but they're too afraid to admit it.
Carmilla sounds like a moron. I don't need a guest. I've already got my bro with me. And we're gonna stick together like glue, right?
No, wrong.
Those of you invited to join us tonight, you are the most valued elite amongst our lab. Take pride in that. Cheers.
Cheers! Time to shine. Got a whole room of big shots I need to go suck up to.
All right, let's get to work. Alfred disappeared after attending a dinner party like this one. We found one lead buried in the small talk. Alfred spent the end of the party trying to help sober up Bonds. Hey, you're Mr. Bonds, right?
The hell's it matter to you?
I was hoping I could talk to you about something. The last dinner party, you spoke with a guy named Alfred.
Oh, you mean the kid from the other research lab? He was a nice guy. I got hammered and he brought me some water.
Was he behaving strangely at all?
Like I would remember. I was blacked out until sunrise.
Heavy night.
One thing I can say for certain, he was a good kid. He didn't write me off, unlike many of the other sycophants around here. Goldran tells Mo to avoid me. He paints me out to be some kind of erratic liar and worthless souse.
Then why would he trust him to be his first secretary?
But he can say what he wants. I couldn't care less, now with the easy lifestyle he's given me. Let's hear it for our next director!
Why do you work for him if he talks about you like that?
We just go way back.
How'd you meet?
Well, that's, What's the matter to you? Leave me alone!
The guy's already plastered. I doubt he'll be much use to us.
I disagree. I think he knows more than he's letting on.
Amazing, aren't
I? You really are.
I dabbled in all sorts.
Lily, don't you think he's had enough?
It's strategic. If you want a man to spill his secrets to you, well, just get him nice and tipsy and flatter him a bit.
Do I even need to ask who taught you this?
Carmilla.
That degenerate specter. So, Mr. Bonds, what happened after Alfred brought you water that time?
Let me think. If I remember right, we stepped out for some air.
That sounds nice. Might help you sober up some.
So what's the plan here, Xenos?
I've got an idea. Maybe if we recreate the same situation as with Alfred.
Whoa, hey! Just like old times, Goldran, back in the days of yore, huh?
Is he drunk enough to think I'm Goldran?
You're gonna be one of those fancy nobles yourself once they make you director of the Royal Hospital, huh? Guess Lord Fiddle's influence is still coming in real handy for you.
What do you mean still?
Stop. You know I know. Don't go playing dumb. You wouldn't be the man you are if it weren't for that day. Can't believe it's been 13 years.
What day 13 years ago?
Come on, don't tell me you forgot.
No, of course not. Man, has it really been 13 years?
Yep, 13 whole years since you turned around your lousy life after decades of failed research. The day of the big explosion.
Right.
That led to Lord Fennel securing you a spot at the Royal Hospital, and now look at you. He's gonna make you a director this time. You're as slick as a puddle of grease, you are.
He's passed out. What now?
It seemed like he was right on the verge of telling us what we need to know, but I think the guy's down for the count. We can ask the staff to look after him, and then let's take a break.
Is that it for the investigation tonight?
I feel like I'm missing something.
Well, of course you are.
Please quit startling me.
Good thing you have me to solve this mystery for you.
What are you even doing here? This place is packed with healers.
I'm being a nuisance, which is most rewarding when there's an element of danger involved.
Reckless and smug. Not a good combination.
So, Carmilla, you can figure this out?
Yes. The slurred ramblings of that old drunk gave me all the information I need. No mystery can remain a mystery once it has encountered my fearsome intellect. My beauty is only rivaled by my mind. I was a famous sage, after all.
Wow, is that true?
It's not.
Do you have to lie?
It's been days. Doc coming back anytime soon?
Linga bets it won't be long.
I feel like I'm gonna turn to stone from all this sitting around and waiting.
No one asked you two to hang around here every day, you know. Shouldn't you be looking after your people instead of getting on my nerves?
Linga knows why you want us gone. The second you're alone, you're gonna bury your face in Sir Zenos's pillows and give them a good sniff.
Really? Not gonna lie, I'm mad I didn't think of doing that.
I am not as desperate as you two. Let's just forget it. The competition isn't even any fun when he's not around.
Agreed.
And he'd be annoyed if we fought and one of us got hurt.
Hey, boss! Zonde got hurt in an accident.
What happened?
A pillar broke on us, and it went through his foot.
And Doc is back when?
Don't know, but Linga doubts we have time to wait for him.
Yeah, it'll be too late. We need to get him to Zenos ASAP.
But we can't take the risk. The Doc's undercover using a fake identity. We might blow it.
Linga doesn't like this either, but it's an emergency.
Don't you think it's what he'd want us to do?
Let's get ready to go. And we're paying Doc double his usual rate.
The day of an explosion, 13 years ago. A pivotal day for one unremarkable researcher whose life drastically changed after assisting a noble. Now, what might cause someone to owe a healer?
Being healed by them. That's the logical assumption, of course. We know there was an explosion. Maybe Lord Fennel was hurt. And I'm assuming Goldrand then healed him?
That would make for a heroic, sweet story. So why would such an arrogant man try to keep it under wraps?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I bet the secret's in the details.
Of the events?
If there was truly an explosion, it's likely the noble was severely injured. But the man you met, he was perfectly healthy with no visible scarring, right? Is that level of complete and total healing even possible?
Sure, as long as the heart's intact, it could be done.
I'm not asking about your freakish talents. The question is whether Goldrand could have done it.
Oh, I think I've got it. 13 years ago, there was an explosion, and the aristocrat got injured. And then, someone healed him but didn't take credit. As luck would have it, Mr. Goldrand happened to show up shortly after that person wandered off. He then convinced the aristocrat he was the one who healed him. Mr. Bond saw the whole thing, which he then used to blackmail Goldrand.
But what about Alfred? How does all of that tie into his disappearance?
Let's see. Thinking about the last party, we already know Mr. Bonds got blackout drunk, so maybe he unloaded the truth on Alfred. And perhaps that drove him into hiding. He could have been scared Mr. Bonds might remember everything he told him, which would make him a loose end. Maybe.
Oh, impressive deduction skills, Lily.
That's it! I can be a detective! Lily's Investigations / Zenos's Clinic! I unraveled the mystery!
I found you, and it's your lucky day. I'm connected with some of the bigwigs around here. Follow me. I'll introduce you.
You know, no one wants a brown-nosed brother.
Nonsense. Time to show my little sis how to succeed. Hurry now.
Tell me, Zenos, what will you do about it?
Come again?
Don't insult me.
The other possibility. That right?
So you did put it all together.
How could I not after what you described? Seems like it was a massive explosion. It doesn't make sense that Lord Fennel was the only victim. A crowd of injured people, one of them looking well-to-do, desperate, a golden opportunity. And it gets worse. Goldrand's life transfer magic. If he transferred the remaining life force from everyone else who was injured, he chose who lived and who died.
And I take it that's a crime?
Honest triage isn't a crime whatsoever. But still, sacrificing others to selfishly save one person, that's sick. Think about it. If anyone else happened to survive, Alfred, for example, he wouldn't be happy with Goldrand.
Then it's a matter of vengeance.
That's a strong possibility. Alfred, where are you?
Back to my question about what you'll do.
I'll pass this information along to Becker. I'm no judge or jury, just an underground healer.
I suppose you have a point.
By the way, thanks. The whole reason you're here is because you were worried. and you helped me figure this out.
Utter tripe! I'm here to cause mischief for my own amusement. I consider my Zombie King debt fully repaid.
What happened?
Hey, bro. Seems to be some kind of commotion outside.
Wait, isn't that Uman? Listen to me. I need to speak with someone inside named Zeno.
No one may enter without a formal invitation.
Can't you ask him to come outside? Please, it's urgent.
This is the professor's party. No interruptions.
Excuse me!
Is that Lei Wei?
I wonder what she's doing here.
Lower your voice! If you keep hollering like that, everyone's gonna hear you.
I'm out of options.
There's gotta be another way. One that doesn't risk getting the doc in trouble.
Wrong. Linga fully agrees with Lei Wei. We can't do this the slow way. There's no time to waste. Look at that. Everyone's here.
Lucky me.
Are those demi-humans? What are those inferior creatures doing on my property? Throw them out at once!
There you are, Zenos. Sorry, it's an emergency.
Zenos with an S? Is it the special research student? He's not friends with those demi-humans, right?
What happened?
Sande's seriously hurt. We were headed to the Royal Hospital dorms, but then we ran into the glasses lady and she told us where we could find you.
I suppose that's correct.
You, what is the nature of your relationship with these demi-humans?
Dearest brother, say it ain't so.
Hey, how's he breathing?
It sounds pretty shallow.
I'm sorry! Doc, forgive me. The last thing I ever wanted was to interfere with your plans. But Zande's my brother. I can't just let him die. I'm begging you. Save him.
Sure. Duh.
Hold on. Have you lost your mind?
Nope. It's right where I left it.
Think, boy. You've secured your path to glory in my faction. You throw that life away to help those demi-humans? There's no coming back.
In that case, see ya.
You don't realize what you're walking away from tonight. Don't you want to join the ranks of the elite?
Not really. In fact, I couldn't care less. Because I'm just your average healer. And that's all I want to be. Hey, Crescent, take care. Lily, ready?
Yep, let's go.
Bro, how could you?
I certainly hope that you're not as foolish as the company that you keep. He sacrificed his future. I'll make sure that slum lover never works as a healer again.
I agree. We're nothing alike. I want to win. Have a nice house. Score some hot woman. That's what I've always been working toward. But he never cared if it was a dog or the daughter of a noble. He's a healer. I know that no one likes me. I'm greedy and people think I'm stupid. But I'm a healer too. Damn you, bro!
Are you mad?
Sir, hear me! My name is Crescent Wimbley, and I must formally withdraw from your faction! Hey, bro! Wait for me! I'm gonna help you heal that weird lizard man! I'm so sorry.
Not your fault.
No, Doc. We mean it.
Me too. It's my fault for being away too long.
See? It's just like Linga said. Their Zenos isn't even mad. True.
Almost done.
Crescent's coming! Let me help you! Are you kidding me? So I quit for no reason?
You're a real beacon of stupidity.
No one asked you!
Still, I heard what you said before. You may be as stupid as ever, but what you did back there was truly impressive.
How's that helpful? It's because of you guys that I'm in this mess. You all owe me one.
You really are rotten to the core.
That's correct. I'm about as rotten as they come.
Hey, Doc. Who's the weird kid?
How should I put this? Just consider him my pesky little brother.
I understand. Fascinating. I recall Alfred mentioning that he was caught in a major accident as a child. That may have been what he was referring to.
I had no idea.
Professor Goldran has been elected to the director's office. When is the celebration?
Tomorrow.
Time is short. It's possible that Alfred will attempt to take revenge. I think perhaps I should attend this party. Anyhow, that aside, I'm grateful for this valuable information. You've more than fulfilled your end of the bargain. Thank you for everything.
Are you sure?
That was our arrangement, after all. You'll need to stay another day so we can fill out some paperwork and terminate your status as a special research student. As for your other fee, I'll tell you what I know about your teacher tomorrow.
Great. Thank you.
Hey, I'll come by your room later this evening.
Do we have something left to do?
Well, of course we do. You're going away party.
So my own bro is working for Professor Becker, looking into a disappearance. What's more, he normally runs a clinic in an abandoned part of the slums, which is how he knows those demi-humans.
Yep, all true.
And what do you expect me to do after you abandon me for your dumb underground life?
This is truly pitiful.
You're way too mean to me. Don't you agree, little sister?
I don't want a pitiful brother.
Even little sis is mean to me. Make him stop, bro.
Your strength is your adaptability. I'm sure you'll survive.
That doesn't feel like a compliment. What do you think, little sister?
I hate to break it to you, but she's not really my sister.
Lies upon lies.
Sorry we weren't honest with you. But the real truth is that Xenos and I are happily married.
What? You can't be serious!
She's just pulling your leg.
I'm losing it over here. I'm even hallucinating a wraith hiding behind that pillar.
What are you doing down here, Carmilla?
I should be the one asking questions. Like, why are you letting that boy drown in my liquor?
You mean the stuff you stole from Goldran?
Why beckon me to liberate it from that dastard? Xenos?
Nothing to worry about. She's got a good heart.
She's a good-hearted wraith. Huh. How odd. You're the only one I would ever allow to speak about me like that.
Don't you dare drink it all, or I will haunt you and your descendants forever.
What has you so lost in thought?
I'm a nobody from the slums. My old party hated me for it. But those two don't seem to care at all. People like that do exist. It's good to know.
Are you sad to part with them?
Maybe so. But I'm used to saying goodbye.
Meeting, parting, and meeting again if the fates allow. That cycle's the foundation of human life. It's how we learn how wide and deep the world really is.
True. I can't argue with any of that.
Wisdom gained from living 300 years?
Except you're dead. It's time. Thanks for everything.
We are the ones who should be grateful.
Yes, I thought the same thing.
With this many votes filling my pockets, my ascension to director is guaranteed.
Quite the evening, Professor Goldran.
Oh, Lord Fennel.
You're rising to the standing you deserve, and I should know you are my savior after all.
Thank you, Lord Fennel. Your praise means the world to me. Eminence is finally in my clutches. To think it began 13 years ago with an explosion at a magic tool factory. I was meekly trudging back to my hometown after my research had foundered. But if I could save an aristocrat's life, my ambition would be salvaged. It was the first time I had successfully used my health transfer magic with a donor other than myself. The fact I was rescuing one of the 7 great nobles was an unexpected windfall. The only hitch was that Bonds caught it all on camera. I was forced to hire him as my first secretary and bankroll his debauchery to keep him quiet.
I suppose I'll see you on stage then.
You do impress me, Professor. As far as you've come, kudos to you.
Oh, Becker, of course. So, did you realize it's time to get on the next director's good side?
I don't really mind if you see it that way, as long as it works.
That special research student, wasn't he enrolled here on your recommendation? I thought he showed real promise, but he turned out to be an utter disappointment.
Did he offend you somehow?
He was honored with an invitation to my dinner party, but he walked out to heal some filthy demi-humans. I've never been so insulted.
Ah.
It's unacceptable for a member of my...
Of humility, a humble director. How refreshing. Well now, why don't we hear from the man himself then?
You honor me, sir. Relish this moment. You stand at the apex of your life. I propose a toast to our bright future. Cheers, friends!
This is from 13 years ago?
Dr. Becker casually mentioned meeting with Mr. Bonds yesterday, but I wasn't expecting this. He's pretty young here, but I'm almost certain that's Alfred. So I guess the theory of him surviving the explosion is true. No way! This woman, that's...
What's going on here? What is this, Becker?
Well, it's poison.
Poison?
We all toasted to your life with death. Medicine might be my specialty, but the only difference between medicine and poison is intent.
Is it lethal?
Not right away. The initial effect is a deep sedation. It takes about an hour before the toxin becomes fatal. If you're wondering how you're still conscious, I made sure your dose was slightly weaker, but you won't last any longer than 2 hours.
Why would you even do this?
Isn't it obvious? I'm recreating your most pivotal moment.
You know about that? How? Who told you?
Oh, I've had my suspicions about it for quite some time. But the certainty? That was supplied by our special research student.
Him again? What did that brat do now?
He gave me a lead to follow up on. Mr. Bonds was rather taciturn at first, but a little truth serum-laced booze goes a long way. The incriminating picture was a nice surprise, though.
But I destroyed that.
And you trusted him to give you the only copy. Was that out of naivete or arrogance?
This can't be.
Not every life is equal in value. Did you convince yourself of that 13 years ago? Is that how you justified saving Lord Fennel's life? And sacrificing other lives to do so?
What's it matter? They would have died anyway!
You may tell yourself that, but Alfred was there and he survived. So maybe my fiancé would have lived. You should have just enough strength to use health transfer magic, by the way. Halting the poison will take a bit of effort. It's gonna require an abundance of life force, but you've plenty of lives at your disposal. The question is, who will you sacrifice, and who will you rescue? Do you save your own life? Or Lord Fennel's? Or maybe the loyal vote-casting members of your lab? Now choose. Which life has the most value?
Wait! Hold on! An antidote! You wouldn't make a poison without one! Hand it over to me! You do that, I'll see that they go easy on you! Why would you do that?
It was a small enough dose to retain consciousness, but it sure does have a kick, huh? And I am now another pawn on your chessboard. I've provided you with one more weighty option. You can save my life for the antidote, but how do you really know I've made one?
You can't be so insane to believe you'll get away with this!
That was never part of the plan. Now you might want to hurry up and focus before your options dwindle.
Damn you, Becker! Who do I save? Myself first, and then Lord Fennel, of course. Who knows whether that lunatic has an antidote or not? As for the sacrifice, all woven into a single beam of effulgent light, provide the lost embers of life with your guidance so that they may successfully find their way home. Give, heal.
Is that it? That's the decision you've made?
It's their duty to serve me, even at the cost of their own lives!
You're abhorrent. Weren't you listening to me? I clearly told you your dose was weaker than all of the others.
I'm still dying, aren't I?
Yes, you are, but you also have the most plentiful life force of anyone here. You could have saved the largest number of people by choosing to distribute it.
As the strongest healer here, I'm worth more!
That old chestnut. You still think some lives are worth more than others.
Because they are! Human lives are no different than coins. Some are gold, some are silver or bronze. That's just a simple truth. It only makes sense to save the most worthy.
the picture in your office and I realized what Professor Goldrand did to your former fiancé. And it hit me with a bad feeling.
So you poisoned them?
Zenos,
How could you do this? I don't understand, Doctor.
Are lives all of equal value? That question has plagued me for years. 13 years ago, my fiancé and I were young, idealistic healers. Her eyes lit up from within whenever she spoke of saving lives. When I was told of her death in the explosion, it felt like everything had died. The indiscriminate cruelty of it, God's utter lack of mercy, it drove me to despair. Eventually, I accepted it was an accident and carried on as she would want by working to save the lives of others. But then, I spoke with Afrid at that dinner party, and he told me the truth. Her death was just a stepping stone for Goldrand.
Afrid told you that?
It was the last thing he said to me before vanishing. Finding out it wasn't an accident, and that she had actually been murdered. That knowledge destroyed me. But with Afrid missing, I had no evidence to go on. There was no way of knowing if it was the truth.
Which is when you thought to hire me.
Ideally, you'd have found Afrid, but I figured Goldrand would notice you, and you could at least get some information.
So then, this was all?
Ooman, I'm so sorry. But I had to know.
Shut up!
Crescent?
Look, I get it. It's awful. If that happened to somebody I was in love with, it would break me. Not that I'm in love. And I absolutely agree with you that Goldrand over there is a huge piece of crap.
And great.
But all of this, what you've done, you know it's not right. Poisoning innocent people just to get revenge? It's reprehensible. Did you forget that you're a healer? We don't hurt people. I thought we were supposed to save them, damn it!
Well said, Crescent. Hey, Becker. Remember that question you posed? You dropped all those coins on the ground and asked which ones I'd pick up. Really dumb question. I'd pick up every last one.
All of them?
Yeah, of course. I grew up poor, you know.
Are you seriously saying you intend to save them all? But why? It's not like you're getting paid for it.
I'm aware, and I've already got your payment, so I could walk away. But if I don't do something here, you'll be guilty of mass murder. And that affects her.
You'll really save them? For my sake? Why would you do that?
Call it thanks for my party. You said you were sad to see me go. No one's told me that before. I normally overstay my welcome and get kicked out.
Zenos, I don't mean to dissuade you from saving them, but it's going to be a difficult task. Antidote magic requires detailed knowledge of the toxin.
You gonna tell me the specifics then? Let's be honest here. Do you even know them yourself?
What do you mean by...
Save it. We don't have time to waste talking. Heal.
Heal? That's it? Heal? You might repair the bodily damage, but a basic heal spell won't purge the poison.
It's still enough to encourage the body's natural healing, though.
Those effects are only temporary. The toxin has already spread. Are you?
I admit I'm no toxicologist, but it's gotta wear off at some point.
You can't be serious with this. You intend to keep healing us until the poison depletes?
I'm viewing it as an endurance competition. And the poison's gonna lose. I like a challenge.
You're just dragging this out.
All right, I'm tapping in, bro.
We both are.
Focus your healing on whoever looks the weakest.
Right.
Look who's cleaning up the mess you made. Your subordinate and a student. And you better thank them.
I can't believe this. How can you cast heal over this length of time? It defies all principles of the spell.
It does?
I already found you remarkable, but this is outright absurd.
Chalk it up to my lack of proper schooling.
My lovely fiancée. She was resolute in her pursuit of healing. I never met someone more compassionate and admirable.
Sure.
And the thought of Goldrand becoming the next director, when he was the one who killed her. I I couldn't let that happen. He's the opposite of her. I couldn't let him control the hospital.
I know.
The longer I spent here, the more I began to realize the world is ruled by disparity. Our most advanced healing goes to the wealthy, and the rest can barely afford basic treatment.
Yep.
Does every life have an equal value? That vile question. I didn't realize how much it consumed me. Seeing them desperately labor to save lives, I can't help but feel they're the ones who've inherited my fiancé's spirit. Oh, Xenos, I thank you.
Keep your thanks. But I'm tired as hell, so I will take some bonus pay.
Wait, what about me? I'm still dying. I haven't been healed.
Oh, must have slipped my mind.
Don't you dare mock me. I command you. Save me right now.
Yeah, you really shouldn't have kicked me out of your lab, because I don't take orders from you.
Hey, you there. Save my life, damn it.
It's all hazy, but I still remember what happened.
Yeah, I was barely conscious, but I could feel my life force being drained.
Professor, you were trying to sacrifice all of us to save your own life, weren't you?
Sounds like they're also done with your commands. Lucky for you, I don't play favorites, as long as I get paid. I'm an underground healer after all, so if you want me to heal you, it comes with a price tag.
What kind of price?
Well, as exhausted as I am, I doubt I have another round of healing in me. Any less than this.
That's absurd! I'm not paying you that much!
Really? Well, it wasn't nice knowing you then.
No, wait! Fine! I'll pay it, just save me!
Goldran, you and I will be discussing this matter in great detail very soon.
Damn it! No!
I've never been through an interrogation before. Not the most pleasant experience.
It still beats death.
True. Considering the investigation into yesterday has only just begun, I'm a bit surprised you got permission to see me.
Well, I actually have an acquaintance in the Royal Guard.
You don't say.
Nice to see you, Mr. Xenos. This pretense of meeting a suspect as an excuse to visit me, I'm rather touched.
No, I really am here to meet with him.
Oh!
But still, I appreciate you arranging it. Thanks, Krishna.
Please! A mere pittance compared to the sizable debt I owe you.
So, how exactly do you two know each other?
She shot me.
Ah.
We're here to clear up a couple of things.
You're gonna interrogate me too?
Come clean, Dr. Becker. You didn't actually poison anyone, did you?
Well, yes. In a sense, you're correct.
In a sense, how?
The whole point of the poison was to simulate the scene of Goldran's crime. And my hope was for him to crack under the pressure and confess to the lives he took. That was what I had originally planned, at least.
But you said... So wait, you did poison them?
With a non-lethal drug. It was crafted to only temporarily paralyze the body. I was simply lying to Goldran about it being fatal until I realized it was. I first assumed that I must have made a mistake when preparing the drug, but I didn't. The conclusion I've reached, the most obvious one, someone else must have added a separate poison to the wine.
Like Alfred, right?
Most likely, yes. He could have been in there with us the whole night, pretending to be poisoned, prostrate with the other healers, all while observing the events unfold.
So then that means if Alfred did it...
No, I'm just as guilty. I could have done something when I realized the truth, but I was desperate at that point.
If you'll allow me to assuage your worries, considering these factors, the lack of harmful intent and our shared acquaintance here, I can use my authority as vice captain of the order to see him released.
Are you forgetting due process?
If it's a request from you, I'm prepared to risk my position and lay myself bare. Embarrassing as that sounds.
You've lost me.
If you have that kind of authority, please do it.
Hey, Xenos.
What's up?
I'm sure you've realized this. Hey, Xenos.
What's up?
I'm sure you've realized this about Alfred.
I'm guessing you mean the kid in the picture, right? It's hard to believe he could have survived the health transfer, considering no one else did.
Right. And if that was the real Alfred, who was posing as a student? Or what was posing? This may go beyond a simple act of patient and enduring revenge. And you're the one who foiled his plans, whatever they were. Xenos, he might come after you next, so please be careful.
I always prefer to avoid trouble. But if this guy does show up at my door, he's getting hit with a hefty bill for all the problems he's caused.
It's nice someone like him exists.
Yeah. Although, it does make me a bit jealous that he came here to see you, as much as it pains me to say it out loud.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it wasn't me. He was just here for Ooman.
That does not help.
Ooman's worked as my lab assistant, but on top of that, she's also my niece. So me being accused of attempted murder, it doesn't really help her position much. That's the reason he wanted my innocence on the record.
He would go so far for that girl?
I'd pick up every last coin, something Xenos said to me. And he did just that. When he said he intended to save every single life, he was including Ooman as well. Even Goldran, he could have let him die, but he saved him, although he did charge him for it.
Well, if that's the case, it sounds to me like you were another one of those coins he picked up.
He really is a remarkable fellow, huh?
And once again, I was excited about this experiment. Xenos, I'm beginning to get tired of running into you. There is nothing more revealing than how people think and act in extreme circumstances. And his do-gooder meddling squandered a large chunk of that valuable data. But it's all fine. At least I got Alfred's vessel out of it. It's not too bad. I think I'll hold on to it for a while.
I'm off then.
You saved Goldbrand's followers from a mass poisoning. You deserve the credit for it. I hate that everyone was too drunk to remember. It just seems so unfair.
It's way stupid.
Nah, it's fine. I got all the credit I need right here.
Are you ready, Xenos? The coachman is waiting.
Right. Let's go.
See you around, Ooman. You too, weird big bro.
Yeah. Thank you so